And you're live. Hello, 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 hello. Hi guys. This is going to be a live arts and crafts show. If you're watching this at a later time, you want to speed through the boring parts, please do. I will be interacting with the chat room. We'll be talking and doing some things. We're going to do all kinds of things tonight. There's Lisa. Hi, Lisa. And we're going to paint a horse tonight, of course. It's a horse, of course. And there's Cheryl. And we are going to, I'm going to start a glue book. Uh, our good friend Melissa in our group, she's kind of new, and she wants to know how to start a glue book. So I thought that I would try to find an empty notebook. I thought for sure I had one over here that I could use for a glue book. So we will do that. We will. Bound to find one somewhere. So how are you guys doing tonight? Everybody coming in, checking me out. And I'm looking for a notebook. Now you would think of all of the things I have in here that I would have a notebook. A simple spiral notebook. I used to have notebooks. We could make one, I suppose. Here's a composition book. I guess we'll just use this. We'll use an old-fashioned composition book. So, Teresa's in the house. Hi, Candy. Hi, Janet. Hi, everybody. Man, my computer's messed up. I can tell you right now, it says I have 2 people in my room. It says I have 2 people in the room. And I know I can count. I can count. Now it's 10. I had to refresh. Okay. Oh, Lisa, what'd she say? Okay, Lisa's back hurts. Okay. Well, we're going to do an old-fashioned glue book. And it's going to be kind of like your everyday glue book, Lisa. I wanted to give Melissa a demo. I might give her a message. Send her a message to let her know I'm on. Because she always asks me sometimes. So how are you guys doing today? What are you doing? What are you into? Let's see. Where's my messages? I don't know. Hi, Joycey. I was thinking about you yesterday. Able to rejoice. Glad to see you in here. Let's see. Thank you, Joe. I am going to... Don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to find Melissa. Come on in. See if she'll come over.
Hi, Janet.
A blanket hello to everybody. That's right. A blanket hello. Hello, hello, everybody. There's Gail. Hi, Gail. I think I got everybody. Everybody that's a chatting. Here for a little while. Understand, Joyce. So, but anyway, I thought that I've got this empty notebook, and I was going to show Melissa. We'll see if she comes in. If she comes in, holler at me. I know. It's hard to remember all the time, Joyce, to remember all the lives. Teresa said, hello, Joe.
I see that. I was just gonna say hello. I gotta take the dogs out.
It's right. We want to have fun. Janet, I got a question for Janet.
Come on, dogs.
Are you going to start a little tiny book using, hey, Joe. Hey, Joe.
What?
Do me one more favor.
What do you need?
I need the box off of the the white cream cheese box. I need the silver box.
Okay.
You can take it out. Well, there's Heather. Hi, Heather. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Tonight we are going to draw a horse. We're going to draw a horse tonight, and I've kind of got it sketched out. So here's a picture of the horse. If anybody wants to take a snapshot of it, we're going to paint this guy tonight. I've already got it started sketching. I'll show you my happy mail while we're waiting for everybody to get in here. Oh, Janet, are you going to do a little tiny baby? I just want the box, honey.
No, I just want.
Don't tear it up.
I wasn't. I'll let you tear it up.
Are you going to make a book? Screenshot's done. All right. I know it. She'll love it. Did you say that you were going to make a book, Janet? Because I've got my box. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Janice. A mailbox book. A mini box book. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've got my cream cheese box. Janet Nash is starting to stream on Mondays at 10 o'clock Eastern. And she is really cute. And I love her show. It's real easy, light and easy. She's been working on a toucan and made out of chicken wire. And she does all kinds of little crafty things. And she has her friend Melanie Joy that comes over and visits with her and plays too. So, but she said something about doing a little book out of a box. So I've done this before with candy boxes and things, and I thought I would play along with Janet. So all you need is a cream cheese box or some other little box of this size. It was Cheryl's idea. Okay, Cheryl. Woohoo! And Melissa's here. Where'd she go? So, I don't see her name. Of course, I could be blind. Yeah, we got to eat the cream cheese first. So I'll have some cream cheese and crackers after a while. Melissa's not here yet. Okay, I did send her a text. So a little message. But she can watch the rerun. Girls just want to have fun box. Okay. This is going to be a little something for us to goof off with. So I've got my box, so I've announced it, Cheryl. So we'll work on that. We're going to do this in a minute. Do the horse in a minute. And I did send I did sketch it out a little bit. So I got a little head start. So we will do that. I did work on my heart snippet thing. And, okay, I have all of this hookah rug. I will be willing to send you a little square of it. So you need to tell me who needs some of this hookah rug so we can all make something. So throw your names out that you, if you want some of this, I'm going to send you a square piece of it. And maybe you can make a heart and follow along with Janet on this too. So I've got plenty of it to share. So I know Candy, I've got you. Candy wants some. And I've got my other notebook here to write it down in. Hook rug. Who wants a hook rug? Cheryl wants some. Okay. Deborah Adams. I don't mind sharing. Kendra. Oh, hi, Kendra. You want some, Kendra? Deborah Brown. It'll just be one stamp. I'll send it to you in an envelope. One stamp. Teresa, do you want some? Sharing is caring. That's right, Janet. Janet's got chicken wire. She don't need it. She's got the real thing. Okay, Heather. If I do not have your address, will you message it to me? Lisa's going to be right back. If you have extra, Teresa, okay. I do have extra. Um, I'll see which envelope. I might be able to put it in here. I might send it in a bigger envelope. I've got some big envelopes too. So we'll see how I can get it in an envelope. Because let's face it, guys, I'm never going to use all of this. I'm never going to use all of this. Look at this. So I'm sharing. I'm sharing it. That's all there is to it. But I wanted to know. I'd like to send a big square like this. And it is a some kind of a string. It looks like cotton thread to me. It does. It looks like cotton thread. And if I fold it in half, I'm thinking that you will probably be able to maybe iron the crease out of it. If I crease it, if I fold it in half, that way you'll get a bigger piece. And I can get it in this envelope. And that's what I'm thinking of sending. And it'll probably just be one stamp. And so if I do fold it, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to steam the crease out, okay? So it'll be fine. So if anybody needs a piece of this hook rug, I'm sending out samples. Free samples. Free! Free samples. So who else? I have Candy, Cheryl, Deborah Adams, Deborah Brown, Heather Doodle, and Teresa Church. Anybody else want to play along with the snippet bits and bobs decoration that we've been making? Did I miss anybody else? Okay. You can let me know, or you can message me, and I will get these out this week. With that, Janet says diagrams and channel names too. I bet fun through with diagrams and channels names. I don't know. My heart is looking fabulous. Well, thank you. This is my heart. I will be giving it a little bit of a haircut when I get done. And I did work on it for a few minutes yesterday. And I'm going to put my buttons and bling on. I've got buttons and flat backs and some beads. And I'm going to put them on last. Yes, it is. It's a heart. It's this heart. And I found a piece of cardboard. So I traced my heart. I had my original pattern. So I traced it on this cardboard, and I thought this might go on the back of it when I get done. And then I can put a little hook, tape a hook on it and hang it on the wall. It's not going to be real heavy. So it is. It's very relaxing, and I love doing little things like this. So all I did was uh, I went around into my room and I gathered all kinds of blue and white items, a few white things, and I had an empty tissue box. So I recycled my box, and I've got some yarn and some ribbon and some lace. And I swear, this is a little silk tie. It looks like it came off of a nightgown. It's so satiny and silky. I don't know where it came from. I have no clue. I have no clue where it came from. But it's blue and it'll go on there. So some different kind of fabrics and different types of textures. You can do it all in one color and all the same fabric if you wanted to. It would be cute all being all the same. Uh, but I don't know. I just wanted to do shades of blue, shades of blue, and that's what I did with this. So, but you take a piece off and you go in under through the hook rug, and you can use a crochet needle or anything, embroidery needle or something, that if you need to get some help to get it in and out. So it's easy to do. So with that being said, I was giving away the hooker rug is what I'm using. And if anybody needs it, let me know. Yeah, all the blue. So, okay, I've talked about that. If we get time, after a while, I'll work on it some more before we leave. But I'm going to put it over here for a while. For a while. I got a new catalog today. Loving the blues right now. But it would be pretty in shades. You know, you could do shades of pink. You could do it all in antique off white would be pretty. Ooh. This is a Herscher's magazine. Herschners. Hirschner's. I'd never had this one before, so I ordered it online, free catalog. And you're not going to believe it, but there's a hookah rug right here. There's a hookah rug pattern right there for a winter scene. Isn't that funny? So you could buy this hook rug kit for $69.99. And you can have the hanger with it that goes with it for $89.98. And the hooker rug tool is $2. I have one, and you can find them in the secondhand stores. The old fashioned hook rug, and it's probably right over here behind me. If I had to guess where it was, if I had to guess, I would guess it would be here because that's where I'd want to store it if I was to store it. And you know what? I found it. I paid 50 cents for it at the secondhand store. It's right where I said I'd put it if I had a hook rug. So tell me, I'm organized. I am so organized. Woohoo! So here's my hooker rug tool. Paid 50 cents for it. And it has a hook, and then it has a latch. So when you push it in, the latch goes to the other side when you push it in, and then it closes, and then you can hook whatever thread you want pull it through to the top. So I'm going to leave this and put it with my tissue box and put it with my heart. So anyway, this little magazine is a free magazine, and I like it because of the pictures in it. Sometimes you can get some really cute pictures to use in your art, and you just never know, if what you might need to look at. Plus, they have a lot of craft supplies in here. Ballpoint paint tubes. I guess you write with the tube, huh? Never seen that before. But it's got a lot of little things in here, so I'll have to look through it. There's some of these art drawers that you can find at Michael's and Hobby Lobby. These drawers, they're in here. And then the tapestries, I like the pictures in the tapestries to cut these out and use them in our arts. And these are great for ACT cards. Look, there's some raccoons. So I can cut those out and put them on my raccoon page. And I will. So I like the magazine. So it's free online if you want to go to online and sign up for a free catalog. So I'm going to put her up because I don't need it right now. And the other happy mail that I got is I ordered from National Geographic. I went on to natgeo.com or something, and I typed in adventures, and I got some places that came up that are like traveling sites where you can get in a group or take a group traveling somewhere, and they organize it for you, and you can go anywhere in the world. So I got on the website and I picked out 3 books from National Geographic, and each one of them came in this little type of mailing folder. And Joe has all of the paperwork that he has in his desk out all over the dining room table. And I said, honey, do you think you need a little filing box system? And he said, yeah, I could use something to put my papers in. So I'm going to glue these together and make them 3 file folders. So I'm going to recycle those. I thought that was a good idea. So, hi, Suze. I might as well put Sue down on the hookah rug. Is Melissa here? Did you see Melissa? Okay. Hi, Melissa. We're going to do a glue book for you today. Hi, Melissa. We're going to do a glue book. So anyway, these were touring guide books, and they've got National Geographic pictures in them. And some of the pictures are really, really pretty. So I thought maybe I was wanting it for the animals. I was wanting a little bit bigger pictures, but we might be able to use some of these pictures to paint. But look at that. We painted him. His colors are so pretty. So I will have to look through, and I just briefly went through some of them. There's some more seals. So we might use these. I'm going to put them with my magazines, and we can use them to in our art. And I am going to glue these 3 together for Joe. But Melissa, you wanted to know how how do I make a glue book? And this is how you make a glue book. You get a composition book. And do you have a composition book, an empty one that you don't mind using? You'll have to get your mom or somebody to pick you up a composition notebook, okay? And here's what we're going to do. we're going to take two pieces of paper and I'm going to glue them together. And the way I like to glue is I just have regular school glue, and it does have a little bit of water in it, so it's kind of soupy. And you don't have to water your glue down, but if you want to. And I'm going to put my protector down first. This is the messy part of the glue part. But I put this under my piece of paper and I'm going to put some glue on my page. There's a little bit of paint on there, but that's all right. It won't hurt a thing. Won't hurt a thing. So there's my glue. I'm going to put one page on top of it and get me a little piece of an old credit card or gift card or a piece of cardboard even, and I'm going to smooth my page out off the edge. And if there's any extra glue, it will come on. It will squeeze out. And I've got the beginnings, the starting page for my glue book adventure. And then whenever I do any types of crafting, we all do this. I know you all are with me on this, but every time we do any type of crafting, we put our extras in a little lid. We have extra papers. Instead of throwing them away, we put our extra papers in here and we recycle these little bits. So whenever you make something, you have all these little scraps of paper that's not big enough to do anything with yet. That's right, Candy. You can get these at Walmart and the Dollar Tree. They're probably 3 for $1 at the Dollar Tree. But you can use any type of book you have. It can be an old novel. You can glue in an old novel. But Melissa was wanting to how to start a glue book, and I thought this would be the simplest way to teach her that you can use this type of book. So you start gluing things down in your book with what you have. Okay? You use pictures out of magazines. You can use scrapped paper. You can use anything out of the garbage that is clean. I don't mind going through the garbage as long as it is clean. I don't like to put food papers or wrappers. Sometimes you use a candy wrapper or something. But I don't like to use a lot of food in my artwork because I don't want to attract any bugs. Hi, Sharon. So I've glued this piece of paper down. This is my first piece. And I'm just going to trim the edge down here. Like that. And then I have another little piece. And I can put it down here on this corner. Like that. So I've started a glue book. This is the beginning of a glue book. This is how you do it. You glue things in your book. And you can pick and choose what you want on your pages. You could color code them. You can do one in red, one in blue. If you have a lot of colored different pieces of paper, and you can make it up. If you want to collect something, you can collect. I've got a butterfly book that I collect butterflies in, and I'm using this is a glue book. This is how you start a glue book page. I've got a little butterfly book that I have, and it's got a pretty little butterfly on the front of it, And I put butterflies in this. This is my butterfly collection. And I started this with Joyce Boring, and I hope that she's doing one too. I haven't heard from Joyce in a little bit. Uh, but this is my butterfly book. I collect butterflies in it. Um, I don't glue in it every day, just whenever I come across a new butterfly. So I have that going on. But this is how you do a regular glue book. You can get into your magazines and look for things to put in your glue book. Like, here's a chicken. So you can take and cut this out, and I can put this in my glue book. You can do anything you want with your glue book. You can glue anything down you want. Um, what else can we use in our glue books, guys? What else would you want to put in it? If you have a fashion magazine, you can take and you can cut somebody out. So you can do this on your own. You don't have to have me around to make your glue book. You can glue at home. But the idea is to continue to glue and um, until you get your pages. Do all of the pages. It's supposed to be fun and relaxing. It's supposed to be fun and relaxing. So I can put her down in my glue book. And and if you want, I will continue to do one page every time I come on, Melissa. Yeah, you can do a whole page on horses. You can do a whole page on butterflies if you want to, do that. But this is the first page. This is my first page. So when you want to turn the page, I'm going to lay down a piece of wax paper so that my pages don't stick together because there's damp glue. So I'm going to turn the page and I'm going to work on a new page. And I'm going to glue two pages together to give it strength. So I've turned the page and I'm going to put some glue down on this page so that I can glue two pages together. So whatever kind of pictures you have that you don't want to throw away, or you feel like you can use one more time, use something out of it, I'm going to turn the one page and I'm going to get my card out, my plastic card, and I'm going to smooth those pages together. We glued two pages together. And now we have another glue page to start. And if you want to go through your book and do all of that at once, you can. You can do anything you want. It's your book. Did you send anything to a angel? Did you send anything to a angel? I don't know what you mean. Tell me, Melissa. Memories. I use postcards I got from other people. That's right. You can have any kind of letters, or I have a page for bees. Janet has a page for bees. That's right. Uh, you can put some of your napkins in it. Um, put a napkin down. It's endless of what you can do in your glue book. You can do anything you want in your glue book, and that's a glue book. When I do the napkin page journal, that's a type of glue book. It's just a book you glue in. And it's something fun to do without thinking about anything. You just do it because you like to glue. And if you like to sit and do this type of project, then you're in good hands, because I love to sit and do stuff like this. I could do stuff like this all day long. All day long. And if you want to make something out of it and make a pretty page and do some art, put some words on your page, you can. Oh, you're going to make a waterfall page for your postcards? That would be nice. That would be real nice. I'm going to do some of those layering pockets that layer in behind each other for my tag book. And I am going to work on my tag book today too, so I can still take some more of these and more scrap paper and put in over here. So this is a glue book. This is how you do a glue book. You just glue down. You just glue down. That's all there is to it. Okay. So when you get this page going here, then you put another piece of wax paper down, and then you turn the page, and you glue these two pages together. So are you understanding what I'm trying to tell you? Do you understand? Turn the page, press it out. Okay, good. Any questions? I'm going to play in my glue book, Melissa, for the rest of the month. I'm going to play in this, and so so that you can maybe be inspired. Now, if you have wet pages, you got to be careful, and you might have to use your hair dryer. Do you have a hair dryer, Melissa? And I use a hair dryer to dry my glue. Because the pages are wet. You got to dry your. Okay, good. Yes, napkins. I got some napkins in here. That's a napkin. That's a napkin. Anything you want in your glue book. So I'm gluing with Melissa, and we'll do it. You can also put extra paint. If you have any paint left over from a project, you can put it on here, your leftover paint, until you get your paint fixed up. You get your page full of paint, and it's a background. I do. Oh, she has a hair dryer, Suzanne. I don't know if she has a heat gun, but I know she's got a hair dryer, and a hair dryer is good. The heat guns get really hot, and you have to be very, very careful with the heat gun. But a hair dryer is safer. Okay, for those of you that just came in, I don't really want to repeat everything, but At the beginning of the show, I asked if there was anybody that wanted a piece of my hook rug. And I'm going to give out a sample of this to anybody who wants a. Hi, Christy. Good. Okay, Christy. I've got this hook rug fabric, and I'm making a snippet heart like this. I made a heart, and I tied ribbon onto my hook rug, and I'm giving a piece away. If you need a piece of hook rug, say so right now so that I can send it to you. I knew you would, Suzanne. You know, I said I better put Suzanne's name down. Didn't I not? Did I not say that, girls? I did say that. I'm always thinking of you, Suzanne. Christy, okay. Okay. And it's just a piece big enough if you want to do a heart or a square. You can do a diamond. You can do anything you want with your hook rug. And I just thought, well, I had enough of this that I can share. And I just recently inherited a whole roll of stamps. So I'm going to use them. I'm going to use those stamps. I love you, Suzanne. I love all of y'all. Yeah, get you something to drink, Christy. And I'll send them out. I'll fix up the envelopes after a while, and I'm going to put this in it. And I got a new Braille book today, so I'll send you some more. I'll put some Braille paper in your in here too. We're going to have to think of something to do with the Braille paper. Joe was here a minute ago. He went outside. Okay, thank you, Melissa. Okay. Uh, all you need is some yarn and some lace and some ribbons and pieces of fabric material to make this. It's a heart. I demoed the heart Saturday night. If you want to watch that video, I demoed it, and I demoed how I got started with this. And I had this in my closet. It's been in there probably for about 15 years. Burlap is great, Terry. I think you can. And if you get a little hook rug or a crochet hook, you can do yarns and thin things. Yellow napkins. Oh gosh, I don't know. You need a yellow napkin. Suzanne needs a yellow napkin. Okay. I don't know. I'll have to look. Oh, good, 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 Teresa. I will be adding more Braille papers because I got a new Braille book today. Braille. It's Braille. Let me show you. Uh, Real Braille. Let's see if we can see it. It's real braille. It came. Okay, solid yellow. I'll look, Suzanne. But this is the braille paper. I'll put this in your y'all's envelope. It's a little book, a reading book. I asked for a sample of braille, and they sent me a just a inexpensive paper book. Yeah. Mary did paint on napkins, yeah, all weekend. She did it Friday and Sunday. Okay, so this will be in your with your burlap. Okay, so if anybody else, if I didn't get your name down here, let me know. Okay, so with that, I'm going to move on to our next project. But I'm going to send you this size of a sheet. It'll go in this envelope. Okay? We talked about the heart. We talked about the hook rug. I found my hook rug hook at the secondhand store, and I paid 50 cents for it. Now I've been in quarantine. I have not been out since this all started. I have not been out of the house. Okay, Cheryl says a question. Are you going to try it, Teresa? Is there another question, Cheryl, that I missed? I got Melissa's name down. Terry Cleveland's going to try burlap. Suzanne wants a yellow napkin. I don't know. I can tell you probably where I would look if I did. I'll have to look in my. I got napkins in a couple of places in here, so I'll have to look after a while for that. Uh, do we need a latch hook? No, not necessarily. You might have a crochet hook. I don't know how well your fingers work. So if you need a little tool to help you, you could even get you a an embroidery needle that is like blunt on one end with a big eye, and you might be able to use that if you have a hard time with your fingers. So I was just showing you the types of things that you can use. I've done all of this with just my fingers. And if you cut whatever you're using, if you cut it at an angle, like a point, like a ribbon point, it'll go into the holes easier with the point than it would more so square. I was just trying to help you. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Glad you asked. And I haven't used this yet, but when I get, now that it's getting crowded, I might go in here with it with the hook rug and use the hook and use it. So it might come in handy when I'm getting into the, because I got to get all this in the middle too. And we'll see. It should be fine. But you can start and do batches all over. You could go from one side to the other, however you want to do it. There's no right or wrong. Hi, Barbara. That's right. Tons of scraps. Barbara, I'm giving away the burlap. Do you have some of this hook rug stuff? Do you have anything with big holes like this? I'm giving samples away if you would like a piece of it, Barbara. Like this. And that's what I'm making my heart with. If you want some of this, let me know. I'm making a list, checking it twice. So it'll be our end of the summer. It's too hot to get outside, so you can sit inside and do something cute with your hands. Shelf liner. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Well, alrighty. If you change your mind, let me know. I just thought I don't mind sending out an envelope. It's just going to be one stamp. So, okay. Good, good, good. There's that. And we'll put my hooker rug up so I'll know where it is. Now, the next project, we talked about magazines. I'm going to put this up. It goes right here. Got everything into place. All right. I've been working with my new Power Woman book, and I'm going to glue one page together. If I do one page every time I come in here, I'll have a book. I'll have a book made up. So I'm going to glue a page. I've got lots of projects. Lots of projects. Keeps me out of trouble. Speaking of trouble, there's one. I wonder where the other one is. Checking up on Nora. She is a good dog, but she likes my remote for some reason. I found out that she likes cardboard, so I give her the paper towel rolls. And I don't mind cleaning up paper, or if she defluffs an animal, a stuffed animal, I don't mind if she gets the fuzz everywhere, because I can pick that up without a problem. I just don't want her chewing on my shoes or my remote controls. So we're going to have a new Power Woman book before long. And I'm excited about making this up too. I think it's going to be fun to do, and I need to start. I'll do that next time. I'm going to have to start leaving a spot so I can put a tag in, and I want to put tags in the tops, tags in the sides. So I will start doing that too. So I got those two together. I'm going to let that dry. Leave it open and let it dry. That's one problem with when you're doing alter these books. You can just do one page at a time. And it's easier to do that way, then they won't stick together. I got more, Barbara. I got more pictures. I got more flowers. And the pages I turned out, I pulled out these pages, and I'm going to use them in my tag book, which is next. Here's my new tag book. So here's what I did with one of the pages is I took and cut it into thirds, and I made 3 pockets here out of one page. So these flowers, these came out of a magazine, and even that's pretty too. That would be pretty for a background. But I'm using these pages to cover my pages in my tag book. So there's lots of different ways you can do it. I'm just going to cut that in half and glue it down there. So it's all good. It's all good. Yep. We are going to be making tags. So we can make a tag right now. I'm going to make one. And we're going to be doing a tag trade in September. So you've got all month. If you want to participate in the tag trade, just make up your tags. And I think this is a pretty good size of a tag. And you can make it out of a cereal box. Uh, you can make it out of a macaroni box, whatever you have. You don't have to buy brown paper, but you can make it out of paper. You can glue several pieces of papers together to give it a cardstock feel. No, the style is up to you. This is 3 inches wide and 6 inches tall. So 3 by 6. And if you do your tags, if you're going to do something different, that's okay. Do something different. Your tag is your tag. 3 by 6 tags. You can glue a piece of napkin on it. This one has scrapbook paper, and it's got a picture of some butterflies on a little piece of paper. It had looks like a book page that's been shrunk down real small. You can add words to your book tag. You can add a tassel to it. You can add some painty papers to it. This is some of my favorite painty paper that I've ever made. And of course, it's a lot of blue in there. So the sizes are going to be 3.5 by 6. Sometimes you get these type of tags, and this is what I call ephemera tags out of scrapbook paper. And I'm not going to dismiss anything that you find. This would be cute if I were to make a little pocket on my big tag and put this in a pocket. That would be cute. And then this little tag here came off of, I don't know where I got it at. Somebody might have sent it to me. I had some of these things sent to me. And but they're tags. So I could put this in a pocket, and I could put this in a pocket. I could do a triple pocket. Do 2 pockets, but triple tags. But I need four tags, four this size tags, and you can decorate them any way you want. And we will trade in September. And you can use lace. You can use ribbons. You can put buttons on them. You can put brads on them, eyelets. You can put anything you want on your tag. Flowers, any kind of flowers, dried flowers, silk flowers, crafting flowers, anything that you want. Stickers, anything you want to put on your tag is acceptable. These are your tags. Same thing with the ACT cards. You know, you did your own style with the ACTs. Yeah, you can use the tags from clothing, and I've done that before too. I have a little tag book that Lucia gave me. Gave me this little book, and had all these little pockets in it. So I started putting tags in it. This is some tags that I got at the craft store, and this is a little small. So if I would use craft foam to make a tag, I would make it 3.5 by 6. Okay. Uh, but I'm not going to I'm not going to grade you on your tags. Your tags are your tags. This was off of a shirt, and I wrapped some scrapbook paper around it. T for tags. Yeah, I can show you the ABC book. I sure can. Um, but the tags, I would like for you to make something this size for our trade. Okay. Now, if you want to make some other smaller tags, you can, and you can use them in your art. This is a store bought tag that you would buy by bulk, and they come like 120 of them in a box, a bunch of them. And these were like sales tags, that you would put on your sale items. But, but I would take and put this on, on this tag. But this is the size that I would like to trade, and I will let you all be on the good Samaritan uh, honor roll system. And this was a tag that Grandma Allison sent me, and she put two little puppy stickers on there that raise up. They're 3D, and in that cute little tag. And but I would like to have a 3 inch by 6 inch tag from you guys for the trade. And you can find other tags. This is another piece of ephemera tags that come out of a scrapbooking kit. And I don't know, somebody gave those to me. And this is a tag. I'm going to cry because I don't have a name on it. Freshly brewed. Here's a tag. I would accept this tag. It's a little bit off of the size. It's 4 by 5. It's 4 by 5, and that would be acceptable. 3 by 6 or 4 by 5. It's still the same square footage. If you were to cut this up, you could fit this onto this tag. It would fit. But I just thought that we would all sort of stick to the 3 by 6 size as a ballpark rule. I'm very lenient. I'm not. I'm easygoing. So this is a tag that somebody made me, and I didn't put their name on it. So you'll have to tell me if you made this. It might have been Lucia. See you later, Joycey. Bye, honey. So let's make a tag. Let's make a tag. Uh, and let's see what we can. Let's see what we can make. I was just trying to give you all ideas of what you can do with your tags. This is a little bookmark that Janet made me. And you see, she lives in England. So her tags have to be very, very thin and lightweight. And then for her tassel, she used a piece of tape because it's flat and it will go in an envelope and it will mail overseas because she has to use special mailing rules. So anyway, okay, so let's finish this tag. Let's finish this tag. I'll make a tag. Let's see what we can find. I could use one of these. Look at this. So if you were to get a piece of cardstock paper, let's make a red one. This is just cardstock. A dirty dozen tag, exactly. You can do a pick 10 tag, make a game of it. So this is the size I want. It's 3 by 6. So I'm laying it on my paper, and I'm going to cut up a tag, make a tag. Okay, here's my tag. It's 3 by 6. Now, I'm going to show you a trick on the corner top. A lot of the tags that you see are either rounded or cornered. So let's just say I'm going to make a corner, and I'm going to cut the corners off of this top corner. Now you take this corner piece and you flip it over, mirror imaged, to the other side, and you can either draw a line or cut it right there. And this is exactly the same size as the other side, and they match. I can never do this without doing that. It would never be even. And so there's my tag, and then you would take and punch a hole in it. And you can punch a hole with a pointy tool, a pencil, or a hole puncher. It doesn't matter how you punch your hole. Punch a hole. And then you can decorate your tag. You can take and put a catalog picture on it. Get a magazine, and you go to find something in here that you love. It doesn't have to be a woman. It can be an object. And I'm looking. Food. There's a lot of food. Okay. This was a bomb. I'm going to do a woman. I wasn't going to do a woman. I was just going to try to find something I wanted to put on here. But I do have some of these magazine pages. See if I can find one that I like. These were extra pages that I tore out of the magazine. So I'm going to use this one. I'm going to cut my flowers right out of the middle because that's the ones I want. So I'm making a tag. And I'm going to just do a little tiny fussy cut around some of these flowers. I'm doing it real fast. So there's some flowers there. There's another one over here. There's some more flowers there. And I've got a lady here. Fussy cut her out a little bit. Everybody with me? Yeah, 3 inches by 6 inches would be a good starting point on your tag as a ballpark figure. I would really like that. I'm not going to grade you or if something is not exactly that size. I'm not going to kick them out or anything. There are still your tags will be acceptable no matter what you make. So I've got a woman here. That's good. And I can ink my edges on my card if I want to. Uh, I could even take and decorate the edges of my tag if I wanted to do a design. So if I want to put a design on it, I can. And that might even make it a little bit smaller, but I'm not going to hold it against anybody. So that would be cute. I could take some washi tape. Let's see. That's good. I could put a little piece of washi tape on there. And it has a message. It has a message. So that would be nice. I could get some ink and ink the edges. Okay, I like that. I could get into my snippet jar. I can use something out of here. I've got some napkins, and I might be able to find something in here. So I'm going to glue my napkin down. I'm making a tag. I've got a piece of napkin. I've got some flowers. Just some more flowers. Okay. And I've got a little something here to wipe that off with. There's a little bit of a trim. Like that. So there's part of my napkin, or my tag. I got a girl to put on here. She fits right there. So I'm going to glue her down. So I'll do a little bit here. And I will take this and put it on this side. Like that. I'm going to let that dry. I'm going to have to use tacky glue. The Elmer's glue is not thick enough, and it's sliding off. I could use a paper clip or something to attach that on if I needed to, which might not be a bad idea. So here's part of a tag. So it needs a tassel, doesn't it? What else could I use on here? A sequin? Some kind of a sequence? I could put a button. I could put a button on it. I could put a butterfly. Okay, something on top. Uh-huh. Maybe a button. And then I can sew it on. But thank you. Here's what I like to do with my buttons. I go down with the thread leave a tail. I go back up through the button and I pull my needle off and I take the thread and tie a knot in, with the button on it. And this will hold it together. And this is the embroidery thread, so it's thick. And I'm going to tie a knot. And then I'm going to tie a bow. And you just have to hold your mouth right to get this. You might have to try it a couple of times. But you tie the bow and you pull it tight. And you just you check out your loops on each side. And then I'm going to take my loops and tie them once in a knot, one time. And this way the bow won't accidentally come off by pulling on the ends. And then I trim the ends to match the bow. And you've got a cute little bow on top of your button. It's a little detail work and it's really easy to do. And if the loops are too big for you, you can tie them in one more knot and it'll shorten them a little bit. Like that. And it makes the bow a little smaller and it sort of matches the bow or the tag. How about that for a tag? And you can still do more to this. Um, Maybe you can think of something else that you have on your table that you can use. A pearl button would look cute on that too. If you want to do one of your grandma's pearl buttons, I've got a whole jar of buttons. I had some of these decorative buttons somewhere that I collected, and that it's a picture of a house. If you had a theme going, you might find a themed button. If you want to bling it up, you could put a little brass button on there. But I like the little red flower. It looked cute. So you might think of something, that you want to put on your tag. So there, I made a tag. I have tons of little objects around here that I could do, and I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna try to make one every time we come on now, and so this is going to dry, and I will put it in the tag book, and we're going to work on this all month of August. Okay, so we did that. We're going to use up all our snippets and our napkins and everything. So these extra pictures will be used in my tag book as we build in it. So as soon as this dries, I will put it in here, and it is a 3.5 by 6 tag, and I use that as my sample. Okay. So I'm going to set this over here to dry. We did that. And I've got Happy Meal to show you next. I got Happy Meal. Happy Meal. I guess it's right here. My girlfriend Evie from California sent me. She's one of my pen pals, and she sent me some Happy Mail, and this was the front of her envelope that I thought was really cute. So I thought I might be able to use it on the Happy Mail page. That was my thought. So I've got that to use. And she sent me a nice letter. She sent me some stickers and some washi tape. So I think I'll use it on my Happy Mail page. And she sent me a nice little letter. And it has a cactuses on the pages. Cactuses. So I'm just going to fold this up like this, and I'm going to glue her letter down on here. So I thought that would be nice to put on my Happy Mail page. So let's put some collar down, or we can use up some, I've got some more napkins. Hi, honey. We made a tag.
Made a tag?
Mm-hmm. This was our first sample tag.
Oh.
We're going to make them all month, and then in September we're going to trade.
Hi, Teresa. How are you doing? Hi, Janet. Candace. Suzanne, Hale, how are y'all doing?
Suzanne, I found some yellow napkin. I don't know if I have any more, but I'll check. She wanted more yellow napkins. I'm looking for you. I haven't forgot you. So anyway, I'm going to put something down on the background. I am. So I know the bling did survive. She sometimes things come through the post office like nothing's been touched, and the stamp was still good, by the way. So I got to recycle the stamp. Woohoo! Lucky me. It's not my fault. They probably think I'm a cheapskate. No, I'm just frugal. I am. I'm very, very frugal. Aren't I, Joe?
Yeah, she is.
I'm reusing my napkins.
Well, I'm glad to see everybody's feeling okay. I'm doing good.
Cacti means more than one. Cactus is singular. Is cactus single and cacti?
Cacti.
Cheryl's my librarian.
Mm-hmm. She's good.
I know, Suzanne. I'm going to look to see if I got any more. I think I do. I might have one other one. There was just a few left over from Mom's house, actually. So I'll look.
Jumping dogs. Bill's crafty. We finally got a nice cool night here this week. We got a couple it's in the 80s, high 80s.
Yeah, it's cooled off. It's in the 80s.
Yeah, high 80s. I don't think it got 100 today.
Yesterday, I think the heat index was.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It was 90 in the shade, but it was hot. Let's see what I can do here.
How hot is it in New Jersey, Candace?
So I'm making a Happy Mail page here for those of you that are new. And what I've been trying to do is when people send me something, I try to make a little decorative page to show how much I love their items. And it's fun. It's a fun little art page. You could do this in your glue book if you have a glue book. That's what this is. It's just an everything glue book. And I started a new glue book when I first started the show this evening. So if you don't know how to do a glue book, you can watch the beginning of the stream. And a couple of girls in here that are kind of new, they needed they wanted to see a sample of it, and I did it. 73 in Georgia. Ooh, that is nice. Whew. Cheryl's in Virginia. She's in Richmond.
It's 98 in
So I got me some
Kansas.
washi tape. Look at this.
Hi, Susan. Is that Emma's? How do you say your last name?
Suze.
Susan.
Just Suze. Suzzz.
No.
Susie. It's Susie. Her name's Susan Hale. Suzanne Hale is her name. But she's got a nickname of Susie. We love our Susie.
What's this one here? Is that it?
No, Susan. That's Susan.
That's what I said, Susan.
Susan. Yes, we have a Susan. She's one of our new welcome girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing, Susan? How you doing today? So I think I need some. It says love grows here. Maybe if I do that in black and make it bigger.
I guess all that northern rain that's coming across the state up there is cooling things off. Must be cooling things down a little bit. As long as we don't get no big winds.
Love grows here. And I got some of these stickers. Those are nice. This one would look cute as a tab. So I'm going to put it on here and fold it back. And it's like a little tab.
Have you been staying in, Susan? Suzanne?
And there's some more stickers. And I think I will use, I'm going to put this back in my washi tape. What's she doing?
She's just growling. They're growling, trying to get her little.
They want to go out? I'll put this in my washi tape drawer for later. And I've got some stickers. I'll put them in my sticker drawer. And I'm thinking I want to use a word. Use some kind of a word like that. Count on the art.
Oh. Yeah, I have problems with my back too. If I don't sleep right, if I try to sleep on a pillow on my back and watch TV at night, the next morning I can tell
I'm
that
going to ink the edges.
I get twisted around a little bit.
Yeah, we've got a couple of girls in here with bad backs. Suzanne's got a bad back, and I think Susan Ernest has got a bad back too. And so we do know about bad backs, don't we, girls?
Yeah.
Candy doesn't walk properly, so it hurts your back. Yes, it does. Okay, so I'm going to put this on there, and it needs to be framed a little more. So I'm going to put it on this yellow napkin, part of this napkin, and I think it would look prettier. Candy's got a right leg that was crushed in an accident. So sorry, Candy. That's not fun. And I think Suzanne was involved in a big Susie was involved in a big accident too. So sorry. If there's anything that you think that we can help you with, feel free to ask. So I just sort of put that on in a frame. Doesn't that look better? I think it does. It was a long time ago. Okay, good, Candy. Good. Thank you for sharing. So there's my art page. And I feel like I need something up here, a little something else. The fruit is good and all, but wait a minute. Hold the bus. Hold the bus. What did I do with it? I do have something else. I think I dropped it on the floor.
My mom was in a car wreck about 5 years ago, and she had her foot crushed, her ankle crushed, and it was pretty bad. I went down and stayed about a month and a half with her, and
we'll get the sticker book out and let's see what we can find.
It was pretty rough.
This was a gift to me from a very good friend from Glenda, and so it's a sticker book if you have never seen it before, and it's called Antiquarian Sticker Book, and it is a Victorian. I think it's like late 1800s, maybe 1800s and early 1900s style of stickers. And there's a whole book of them, and it's nothing but stickers. So let's look through here and see if we can find something else to put on our sticker book. We could put some flowers. There is a bird, and we do have a nest. Let's put him on there.
You're right about that, Susan.
We'll put him on the nest.
Sometimes it's good and pushes you to the next step.
That's great, Susan. She made her the person she is now. Good girl. We're power women. That's right, Janet. We are power women. That's right. We love it. So I think I need something like right in here, maybe right in here. Holler out if you see something. These are like Oriental rugs. Butterfly would be nice. It's stuck.
Where'd you say you got the sticker book?
It was a gift.
It
was a gift, and I believe it's on Amazon. And it's called Aquarian, Anti Quarian, Quarian sticker book. Exquisite Victorian stickers.
Okay.
And I'm not sure of the price, if it was 20 some dollars maybe on Amazon. It's $24 in the US on the back, so you might be able to find it for about $20, 19 something. But these they're it's a wonderful book. I've never had anything like as nice as this in my entire life. And when Glenda, my girlfriend, sent this to me, which by the way reminds me, somebody wanted to see the ABC book. And I will show that to you. I'll show that to you next. But the sticker book's got, I don't know how many pages. They're not numbered. But there's letters in the back, A through Z, and a whole page of letters for each of the letters. And there's just flowers and birds and animals and fruit and turtles, you name it, it's in here. So I don't know. I was thinking of a butterfly up here. There's fish, there's peacocks, there's monkeys and lions and snails and funny characters. This is the aquatic. This is the it looks like a jellyfish or something. Here's some more birds.
It's got really nice colored graphics.
The graphics are beautiful. Okay, I'll do the ABC next. So let me find something for up in here. And I was thinking there's a whale. I was thinking of like a butterfly or something, and I know there's butterflies all through here. And these are surprise pages. These have stickers on there, but you don't know what they are. Yeah, yeah. The sign language alphabet. Yeah, lots. It's cute.
See?
17.49 on Amazon. Thank you, Teresa. So if you pull a sticker off of here, this one's a butterfly. So I'm gonna pull it off. So it looks like this whole tapestry piece. So I've got the first one. I can't wait to use them. So I'm gonna put a butterfly up here. And but when Glenda sent this to me, my girlfriend Glenda, and I said, I'm using this with you guys. I'm using them. I'm not going to hide them. I'm not going to hoard it. I want to use them. I want to use them for sure. There's a balloon. I don't think I got room for that balloon. A flying hot air balloon. There's a little balloon. Let's use him. Let's be different today. Let's be different. So this is an old-fashioned type of hot air balloon. I'm sure there's some history behind it.
Probably one of the first ones.
It might have been. So I'm going to stick it right here. Okay. Cheryl says to use the stick glue on the back of the stickers, but I didn't. But my page was wet with glue. Love grows here. This is a piece of stationery. A copy of that. You want a copy of this? Details, details, details.
Heather Doodleberg.
Yes, it's a sticky note stationery. And it has the little cactus on the top. Okay. So anyway, that's enough of this. And I'll show you ABC book next. So we thank Evie. She might watch this. I haven't seen her this evening, but she's been. Um, Evelyn's been in here, and she has seen me, but she's one of my pen pals, so I owe her a letter. I better write that down. I will forget it. I owe her a letter. I owe her a pen pal letter back. Yeah. Okay, we'll put this over to the side. This goes in my woman book. Um, a couple of months ago, uh, I don't remember who started the ABC book. It could have been Tanya. It could have been Becky. It could have been Lisa. I don't remember who started it. It's not a a new item. I've done this before years ago before I started streaming. I've had ABC books before. But we made a little book and I'm thinking it was Tanya. And it is made out of cardstock, one piece folded in half cut. And this is the half a sheet of cardstock right here. You fold them a third time, the second time you fold them in half again, and then you glue the backs together. So this is one sheet, and this is one sheet, and so forth, all through the book. So there's 26 letters in the alphabet. So there's about 26 pages in here. And so it's a constant little glue book. It's another type of glue book. And they're alphabetized, A through Z. I put these little tabs on them. And so here's my A page. And I've got some things in here to be glued down. And that's how I collect a few things, and then I go through and I glue. So I've got an apple that I can put in here. What, baby?
Nothing. I was going to say, Janice says it sounds like Tanya.
It does. I think it was. And but again, I have done this years ago before I even knew Tanya, and I learned it from Shannon Green, how to do ABC book. And I used another old book and revamped it, you know. But this is a cute little book, and I can leave it on my desk, and I can work in it when I want, you know, when I don't have anything to do. Like I don't have anything to do. Here's an airplane. So I'm gonna probably fussy cut it out and put it in here. Here is a old time almanac of 1840, and I might have to put that right there. And I've got some little stickers here, but I'm not going to worry about them because they're all everywhere. So I will glue this down in here.
So you're putting old stuff in it?
Old and new.
I'm glad I'm not in there.
Well, you better wait till I get to the J's and see.
Oh, I got something for a B.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So they were doing a collage page, a pretty collage page of A's. And then they flipped it and they did the B's. And I'm doing mine all at once. You can do it any way you want to do it. But I've got the word and. Well, it's a word. It's an A. It's an A. So, yeah, I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. And I've got another letter of A. So it's just something you can play with and do. You could do this in front of the TV. Mm-hmm. You know, for pastime. If you're, waiting or something, I'm going to wait and fussy cut this out later. And since I did a little bit of gluing, I'm going to put a little bit of wax paper down so it won't stick to the other page. So anyway, I'm just going to do a quick little flippy through. There's the butterflies, so that's bees. C, I got a Coca-Cola.
Here's bees for me.
Bees for boat. I could probably use a little bee, a little boat. Yeah, I could put a little boat in there, one of these little guys. Joe likes boats. And let's see what I have for J's. Let's see what I got over here for J. I got Justice, Joy, and Johnny Cash. So they're J's.
Hello, my name is Johnny Cash.
Dear, 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 dear. That was off key. Okay. Find an ant in your sticker book. Okay, Janice. Janice gave me a challenge.
An ant.
Find an ant.
Oh.
Find an ant. I love a good challenge. Hi, Janice. I hadn't seen you. Hi, Joy. Crafty Kitty. Hi, everybody that I haven't said hello to. Got a big crowd tonight. I'm getting ready to paint a horse. I'm going to paint the horse next. I was just showing off my ABC book, and somebody said find an ant, and I'm going to see if I can't find an ant. There's some bugs. That's a pincher bug.
That's a pincher bug.
Yep. Surely I can find a picnic ant in here. Give you another little quick flip through this book. It's got so many cute things. So many cute things.
Please raise your thumb too big.
Thumbs up. Everybody push the thumbs up. I'm not sure what that means. They look at statistics, but I don't. I'm not. I think that only helps when you're wanting to collect money and do, advance that way. And I don't collect any money from it. So there's a strawberry. There's fingers. There's the fingers. And I do have a stamp of that finger. Pointer finger. So, looking for an ant.
Crafty Kitty.
Looking for an ant. Here's some bugs. No ant. I don't spend too much on the critters. Help! Please find you, Beth. What? Able to watch your program that helps people to find. Oh, that helps me to find people to find me when they use the thumbs up. So if you like this type of a show, then they put other shows for recommendation for you to watch. Okay, that's what it is. So it's really to help you guys.
Oh, that's pretty.
Different.
Mouse.
That's not an ant.
Oh. Hey, girls, did I tell you about what I found out in my yard last?
No, we don't talk about that.
Oh, we don't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, the armadillo?
Oh, yeah, you can talk about that one, but not the other one.
No, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about a 16-inch baby armadillo. It was out in my yard just digging
If I had my phone with me, I would have taken a picture.
But it was just having going to town, that soft sand.
Looking for ants.
Looking for ants.
He was looking for ants, yeah.
I wouldn't run him off.
Where's my kitty doing? See if you can't catch her.
What? Well, come here.
I don't see an ant in my sticker book.
Holly.
Yeah, the armadillo lives. There's an armadillo that lives in the backyard.
There's a mother
under
somewhere.
A tree.
Close.
Yeah, and I'm sure it was a koala bear. And I'm sure that there's more than one baby.
Yeah,
but they're usually nocturnal animals anyway. So he was out during the day, so he was exploring. Here's my kitty cat.
Oh, come here, Holly.
What?
Come here, Holly
Poor
Berry.
thing. Oh, come on.
And that owl was out last night hooting. Oh my gosh. The two
Well,
dogs were in the backyard
I don't
barking.
see any ants. I
And the
see
owl was hooting.
butterflies, mushrooms, jellyfish, hot air balloons, and I think I have this girl.
She's a dancer.
I think I have her in another
She's
book.
Kind of a dancer ballerina.
Yep. I think she's a Cure and Ives style. The kitty cats. Here's a bunch of kitty cats.
Yep.
Oh, she's got 2 kittens in her pockets. Don't see an ant. I'm surprised.
Well,
Okay. I'm not going to look too much longer. I got to move on.
Got some unusual things.
I'll have to find. That's a crawdad.
There's a moe. A bigger moe.
Butterflies.
That's a real nice book.
It is very nice.
Big,
I am very blessed. Very, very blessed. Oh, I found. Is that an ant right there?
That's an ant. There you go.
Is that an ant?
That's a black ant.
It's a pincher ant.
Who wanted to see the ants?
Janice wanted me to get an ant.
Janice.
Hey, Janice. Is this acceptable?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Is this one acceptable?
Yes.
I know you said yes. I'm asking them.
Well, she said, yeah.
Okay, I know.
But
he's going into the book.
Oh, okay.
We found him together.
When I cut the grass last night, I've got a bad nest of red, black ants. They're army ants.
That's probably what this is.
Extra size big.
Because he's got pinchers on him.
Yeah.
Okay, we found the only ant. Here we go. I lost my plane.
Yep.
I'll get it later. So this is going to go right here. And if you want, we can do this every time I come online. I don't mind. We can work on that every time. So I showed you that. So let's draw a horse. It's a horse, of course.
Well, that's right. That's what you're going to do tonight.
Yep. This is the main attraction. The main attraction. Is Melissa still with me? Has she gotten tired of me?
Is she the horse person?
She is. She likes horses.
She does.
Mm-hmm. So luckily, I have already traced it. So we are almost ready to start right away.
Right away.
Right away, I do say. Your favorite animal is the horse. Okay. Okay. So I wanted to do this in pencil tonight. I think that, and I also think that I might use a little bit of watercolor. A tidbit of a Cockney accent. I do say there, Janet Nosh.
Who was that?
She says, "Is that an English accent?" That's a West Virginia English. Now, Janet, when you all watch her stream, she does have a nice, sweet English accent. Yeah, it's exaggerated, of course.
Here you go, Janice.
Oh, it was British.
British. Here's your English saddlebred.
Is that Rebel?
Uh-huh.
This was Joe's daughter's horse when she was in high school.
I got a good deal on it, too. $600.
So I am going to start with the horse, and I'm going to use the only reason why I wanted to use my gouache paints is because, and I am going to have to figure out how to open this without, is I have this white right here, and it's opaque, and it's a different shade than the paper. And I think that this white would look great with this horse. And then I will use the yellow and tans to accent the horse with. And then the fields are golden in the fields. And I think I'm going to switch that to green, to greens, a lot of greens. And then I will do a blue sky. So you can see both sheet, see both sides here. Okay. Okay. So that's my plan. And I'm going to do the horse in this gouache. And I'm going to paint it first. And then I'm going to do the rest in pencil.
So,
It's called mixed media. Yeah. We like mixed
so what
media.
do you think? What kind of paintbrush do you think she's going to use first,
Oh
girls?
my heavens,
I
Joe.
can tell you what kind of paintbrush you're going to use first.
A wet one.
Uh, 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 your fan brush.
Henny just left. Oh goodness. It does take me a while to read the chat. Okay. That was a bit of Irish, British Irish, West Virginia British Irish English. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
Teresa used to have
Morgan.
a horse. Oh, wow. What else did you want me to read? What was that?
I don't know. Somebody stepped on something. That horse was a Morgan's are nice.
Jenny is here. Melissa's here. She said, hi, Joe.
Uh,
You said, hey, Jenny.
sorry,
Jenny.
Jenny.
Hi, Jenny. I didn't see Janice is here.
Candace is here.
I don't see Jenny. Oh, Janet has this book, and she found an ant halfway through. Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm not reading chat. Okay, so all right. I think I'm caught up with the chat. Uh, oh yes, Teresa, I'm going to do a beaded dangle after the horse. I'm going to do a dangling bead, and it'll be right after this. Uh, Lisa Conley at Lisa My Eclectic Life uh, streams on Monday nights, and she streams sometimes in Tuesdays and Thursday afternoons with Tanya. They do extra streaming, and she had a glue bottle on her desk, and she always used a pen top, like a pearl pen, on top in her glue to keep it from clogging up and drying out. And she kept losing her pen. So I made her a, a, a piece of jewelry that wrapped around the pen, and then and the jewelry was a dangle, like something off of your key ring. And so I made a dangle. So I'm going to make one for you tonight and show you how I made that little dangly top. And that way she wouldn't lose it as much because it's big. It's a big piece, and you're not apt to lose it like you would a pin. So that's what we're talking about when we say beaded dangles. But what I'm going to make for you, I might make it into a key ring style. not necessarily a pen style, but I can show you how I make it. Okay, so don't let me forget, that's going to be right after the horse. Have I caught up on the chat?
Almost.
Candy said her father had a Morgan thoroughbred.
Morgan Thoroughbred, because her
Yeah.
father was 6'3".
Wow.
5. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, Jenny loved her Angel. Okay, Suzanne. Thank you. Thank you, honey.
He needed a thoroughbred if he was 6'5". Whew.
Oh, Jenny. Oh, Jenny, your neighbor Suzanne. Thank you, Suzanne, for clarifying that because I couldn't remember who Jenny was. Yes, Jenny got an angel. I made Jenny an angel similar to something like this, and I mailed it to her. Jenny is Suzanne's next door neighbor, and she checks in on Suzanne every day to see if she's okay. And she helps her with, I think she helps her with some of her meals and things. So Jenny got an angel. I said Jenny was an angel, and I said we should make Jenny something. And so I did. I made her this, made her one of these, and I mailed it to Jenny. And Suzanne was giving me the message that Jenny got her angel, and she just left, and I was looking up here for Jenny. I'm sorry. It takes me a few minutes to
Hi, Norma Jean.
to click in, but it does. Norma's here. Hi.
How are you doing?
Yes, Jenny is the next door neighbor that looks over Susie for us. And I and so she got an angel. She was tickled. Oh, good. Good. Okay. So I'm going to go back to my horse, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move the paints here in a few minutes.
Never said she's going to send you a brush. You need one.
A new brush.
Yeah.
This is pretty
A
new.
fan brush.
Oh, new fan brush. I've got a couple of them over here, so hang on. Let me see if I've got one. I might already have a new one. Um, I use my brushes. I just want to say I do use my supplies. Um, I know it's hard sometimes to keep certain things, but I think I've got another brush. I do have another brush. I've got several brushes.
Glad to
So
hear from you, Norma.
so don't fret. Don't fret too much. I've got brushes. I've got brushes. This is a fairly new one down here. So hang on to your brushes. But I do have brushes, so I'm in good shape. These are coarse. They're coarser brushes. They're very coarse, and so I do have quite a few brushes.
You're welcome, Sharon.
I'm in good shape. Thank you though. Thanks for thinking of me.
Say thanks for the napkins, Cheryl.
Okay, get back on my stool here. So I laid my So really, my fan brush is in good shape. It's just that it has some glue around the neck of it. That's all. It just got some glue on it, and I use it for gluing. And I do have another glue brush that's a 2-inch glue brush, and I use it all the time too. So I do have brushes. So I'm good. Thank you so much. Now let me find the brush that I had. This brush here. I've got two of these. These brushes here are my water brushes. And I don't really use these for anything else but other than watercolor. And these are real nice watercolor brushes that were gifted to me. So I think Sharon got me these. And I've got this one, which is a very nice rounded all-purpose brush for watercolor. Love it. Very, very nice. And then I have a real nice 1-inch brush or half-inch brush for watercolor as well. And these are used only for watercolors. and they're very, very nice. And there's some kind of an animal hair. I'm sure of it. Uh, they could be synthetic. I don't know, but they're very, very nice, and they're wonderful in my watercolors. So I'm good. Thank you so much. But I use my things, and they look a little funky sometimes, but I'm good. I don't need anything.
She's got a slow cleanup man.
But but I use my stuff. I like to use it, and I want to use it. So and I haven't been out to shop for a long time, and I do have a long list of things I want to get from Hobby Lobby the next time I get to go out. But I'm not interested in going out into the public just yet. I don't think it's safe. And so um, I'll show you this picture here in just a minute. I'll move this tray of paints. Um, I just thought that this paint would be perfect on the horse because it's not snow white. It's not a dirty white.
It's a cream.
It's a creamy color, and I thought it would do good on the horse. And then I'm going to use my pencils to highlight it. Uh, you'll see. I got a plan. I got a good plan. That's Abby growling. That's her play growl. She didn't have a mean bone in her body.
She's done whooped up on the poor.
Nora.
No, the
Cat.
The muskrat or the
Armadillo.
This one, her little baby.
Oh, the raccoon.
Raccoon.
The toy. A toy.
Yeah. She's had that thing for a long time.
Well. So anyway, I wanted to paint the horse white first with my paints, and then I'm going to go over it and detail it out with the pencils. So put a little more water in my pot. Good news. Hobby Lobby's building a new store in Branson. Woohoo! Ooh, bigger and better. Bigger and better. I'm telling you, you can't hardly go through Hobby Lobby in one day now and look at everything. You have to go in and get your 40% item, get what you went in there for, and maybe look on your way out because you can't see everything that they've got in one day. There's just so much.
Ours is about 175 foot frontage and about that deep, around maybe 200 foot deep. And it's pretty big. It's bigger than the ones back home because this is it's up past
Daytona. Yeah,
right before you get into Daytona. So they've
it's at a Tanger outlet.
Yeah, it's at
a big popular mall. Yeah, it's an outdoors outlet.
Yeah, and they're still building store fronts and stuff for big box stores.
Okay, now I think I've got most of my white on my horse, and I added a fence post down here on my
hands. Cardboard is bothering my hands. You put lotion on your hands, Cheryl? Alcohol's bad for them, dries them out. Yeah.
And I can still see my sketching pencil underneath the this gouache paint. I can see it pretty good. And the the um, the mane has mostly golden, a little bit of white in it, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. Okay, so I'm going to put this aside right now because that's all I wanted to use out of it. And I'm going to go straight into my pencils. So you can see the horse. Um, I want to, um, the hills in the background, I've got them marked. And I want to do those in more of a green than the gold. And then I'm going to do the cloudy sky in the back as well. And I think I'll do that last. And I did add in a sketching of a board here and a post that's in front of the horse. So I added that, and then I've got the head of the horse. And I really like what I've done so far. So um, I can go into my pencils now, and I'm going to do the backgrounds now because the white is still wet. So while that's drying, I can go ahead and maybe work on my board and try to make a fence. I decided a board would be more appropriate for this horse than the barbed wire fence. So I decided to do the board. And I'm just doing the first layer I'm using Prismacolor pencils. And they're a soft, waxy type of pencil. And I will probably go back in and do some nail and make some nail holes here where the board is hammered into the fence, something like that. And I like to mix my colors up and do several shades. Okay. Um, I've never been to Hobby Lobby. Oh goodness, Candy. Closest Hobby Lobby down here is a half-hour drive south or an hour drive north for Norma. Norma lives in Branson, Missouri.
That's about what it is. The up
We're
there,
about
45 minutes.
We're about 30 minutes. I can get
Yeah.
up there in 30 minutes. And I do have a list for Hobby Lobby, and I have a list for Barnes and Noble. They have a Barnes and Noble up there too. And I think that's where I'm going to look for some more books. I've got my eye. I bought a couple of books to work in, art books, and I'm looking for another, like the paint along book that we had. I'm looking for a new, a different one like that. And I had a hard time looking for it online. Um, I typed in paint-alongs or step-by-step paintings, stuff like that, and they show you the front of the book, but they don't show you inside. And I want to see inside the book because I want the steps. Uh, what they do first, and the first coat and the second coat and stuff like that. I kind of like that style of. And I'd like to have about 15 pictures in the book, so that. And I'm going to try to do. You know how you make what are these called, rings, tree rings, knot holes in some of my wood. Wouldn't that be funny? Something like that.
She's doing that, girls, because the last time she drawed the picket fence with the barbed wire on there, I told her she needed to put a couple of ants on the fence post to make it look realistic. Of course, you know how I am. I always tell her that after she's finished with the picture.
I'm using a regular number 2 right now on the board. Why not? Put some gray into it. Gray is what color pencil lead is. It's a gray pencil lead.
Oh.
This is real mixed media, you guys. Real. You can't get any more realer than me. Did I say realer? Realer?
Yeah.
Mhm. I'm realier.
Is that what you do when you go fishing? You reel her in that fish?
Yeah.
Where are you from? West Virginia.
I am from West Virginia. I make up words. But I'm telling you, that pencil looks good on that board. Just saying.
Yeah, Candace. It's similar to AC Moore shop. They got a lot of odds and ends and different things, and then they got their specialty. You know, they've got a lot. I know that. They got a lot of woodwork, a lot of leatherwork stuff, patchwork, canvas, tin. One of the big things is a lot of the tin stuff they're making overseas and stuff like that. I guess that's all probably stopped now. But got a lot of things for draperies and
What? Looks like actually touching the bulls before I buy. Oh, like the books before you buy them. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I did buy a couple of books online and they're okay. But I was actually looking for like the ones that we did and painted clear through.
Karen Sue says she's in West Virginia. Ain't nothing sweeter than a West Virginia girl. I have to admit.
But I don't know what I've done with the books now. Oh, Lord, right here. Oh, here it is. See, this book was excellent. And it had a lot of animals in it. And I've done every single one of them except Luke. And I've got Luke already sketched out, ready to do. And Luke wasn't a lesson. He was just happened to be in here. And I've got him to do yet. He's the last one. I love this book, and and this was last year. So the girls, I think you all wouldn't mind doing some of these again, and that is also a possibility. I would not mind doing these again. And then we had this other book here, this painting party book, and it had a lot of pictures in it. And I think we've done all but 3 in here. We've done all of these except for 1, 2, and 3. And so this was an excellent book, and I'd like to have another book like this that has all of these samples in the book, and it's a painting party, and that's what I think. I wish there was another book like this, and I haven't found one yet. So if anybody knows of anything, message it to me so that I can look for it. Um, Suzanne, it came from Amazon, and it was gifted to me from Glenda. Yeah, I'm a real West Virginia girl. Huntington, West Virginia. Where are you from, Karen? Hi, Karen. Welcome. Hi, everybody coming in. I can't believe there's 36 of y'all in here. That's a record for me. So anyway, I'm going to continue to work on my horse. Rabbit trail.
Good night,
Yes,
Janet.
it was. I made her a couple of books. I made her an ABC book and another little notebook, and she was sick. She's been sick, and she hasn't felt like getting into her craft room, and so I made her a couple of books for her, and I was hoping that she would use them, in while she was in bed or stuck in a chair or something. So yeah. So I've got my yellow pencil here. This is a hard, one of those hard verithin. It's Verithin, verithin pencils, and they're the real hard lead. And I'm using it on my fence posting because when you get a new fence post, it's kind of blonde, yellowy blonde color before it gets brown and weathered, doesn't it, Joe?
Yep.
So I thought I'd add a little yellow to my post because it's a brand new post.
Yep. That's not facing the sun either. That's the side that's not facing the sun. But
I make it up as I go, in case you all don't know.
yeah. Compromise. Word compromise.
Oh. Hmm.
What?
No, not this one. Oh, in the back here. The winners of our over 60 competition. I think that's a magazine. The Artist Magazine. Ideas, instructions, and inspiration. Northern Lights. Jen's Picks. Wet Canvas. But I was hoping that this gal here would have another book by now. By Anna Bartlett. Oh, Cheryl said her sweetheart's going to bed here at 9 o'clock. Okay. We have to be quiet. Shh. Cheryl, don't wake him up. Melissa says her birthday's November the 2nd.
Happy birthday.
November, Jody. Joe, not
Jody.
now. Joey.
November the 2nd.
Oh, I know where Point Pleasant is, Karen. Yeah, I've been to Point Pleasant several times. Well, Karen, neighbors, we're neighbors. I was born and raised right on Route 2. I went to Cox's Landing, elementary and junior high. And I have also done some ministry, some women's ministry at the Lakin prison. And I've stayed all night at the Mothman Hotel.
125 other people.
Apple Grove, okay, in Mason County, okay. Is that where they How far are you from Ripley? Isn't that where they have the arts and crafts country fair thing every year? We used to go up there to that all the time in the summer. Cheryl says he's gone into the other room. Okay, so we can laugh and laugh out loud, Cheryl. So anyway, I looked at the back of that one, and then the back of this one. I loved all of these, and I might just have to do these paintings again. It's got the artist, and there's no books in hers. But that's why I like. Um, I hate to go on a rabbit trail, but since we were talking about these pictures, I've got all these pictures that Janice Klein sent me, and that's why we're painting these guys because they're different. And I'm doing okay with pictures like this. Uh, so we don't really need another book. We've got plenty of pictures. And I've got all of these to do. So that's good. Yeah, 30 miles north of Point Pleasant. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Oh, your brother was a prison guard. I did some Christian ministry at the women's prison up at Lakin. So I've been in prison up there about 5 different times. We'd go on the weekends. We would go in during the day, and it would be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then we'd go in and stay all day, and then we'd come out in the evening. We weren't allowed to. We didn't stay all night. But we did. We had spiritual, inspirational talks to them, and it was a program. Yep. So it's a small world. It's nice to meet you. Okay, now that's enough of that yellow. I want to go into a. I'd like to have another brown. Yeah, this might work.
Sure, I used to work night shifts,
Yeah,
swing shift,
I
day
used.
shift.
I've done swing shift before too. It takes all of your energy to do it. You don't have much of an other life. That's all you do is eat, sleep, and work when you're doing swing shift. It's beautiful up where you live, Susan. It's a beautiful country up there. You cannot see the horse over here yet. Okay, I'll start working on it next. Uh, I would like to have a golden shade. Let me sketch around the horse a little bit so you can see him. Here's our horse. Is he coming above? Okay, he's coming up. I painted some white uh, watercolor gouache on him, and then I'm going to do pencils on top of that. It takes me a while to get started, but then I get going and it starts falling together. And this is just going to be this is a gold collar. It's a it's metallic gold, and I'm using it as a like a lead pencil. And then when I color on top of it, this will peep through underneath, and you'll see in just a few minutes. What are we gonna name this guy? White Stallion? What's your name? What is your name? Huh? What are we gonna name her? Okay, Bucky? Does he look like Bucky to you? Slimmy? Slimmy? Slimy. Slimmy. That's hard for me to say. Slimmy. Melissa, are you drawing him? Are you drawing Slimmy? So there's some golden color in his hair, and I'm putting the markings in first, and I'm going to put another color on top of him. Oh, for this, if I can find the right color. Mostly in the hair, the mane, and just a little bit of on his forehead. Billy the Bronc. No, in the morning. You're gonna draw him in the morning. Okay, that'd be all right. I'll allow it. And then I've got this other little golden pencil, and it says something. Yellow orange or yellow ochre. Yeah, we like yellow ochre. We're going to use a little yellow ochre on her hair. And then I want another blonde or another lighter yellow. And this is called Cream. And I think this is going to be her. The rest of the horse is going to be cream. Because I do have a white on her. Believe it or not. You got a mark on your screen?
No. Let's take it out. Make it go in some. Yeah. Work it in.
So this cream, believe it or not, I don't know if you can see it or not, but I can see it on top of the white. You know, the white is really, really white, and this is an extra shade lighter than the white. I'm going to see if I can't give you a demo.
Heather lives in the panhandle.
This is what I'm collaring with. I'm collaring with this cream, and I bared down really hard right there, so you could see that shade of cream that I'm using. I've already painted it with white, and now I'm going to go over it with this cream, and it's going to look creamy like this. Oh, Janice is getting the gully washer storm. Woohoo! You needed the rain. Okay. Who lives in the panhandle?
Um, Heather Dewberg.
Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And Karen Sue lives in Huntington, or actually
Point Pleasant. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Point Pleasant.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got all kinds of West Virginians in here. Good. Goody, 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 goody. We're all close. We really are. We got somebody in England over here. We got somebody. Everybody put down the state that you're from, so we can show all the new girls where we're all from. Put your state in. I'm in Florida now.
Billy the Bronco.
And this is not going to. I think this is not. This is about. I'm. All, this is about all I'm going to do to this horse is color it in this cream, and I will probably go over it a couple of times. I'm just shadowing it in, so it's going to be hit and miss a little bit. And then I'm going to put the fields and the hills in the background, and I'm going to use a green tones for that. I'd like to have some greenage back there. Greenage. I like that word. They didn't ask us when they did the Webster dictionary. They didn't ask us about words. I would have had a new book. But I think this cream really brings out the horse true colors. I said white and black are probably two of the hardest things to replicate. And while I'm thinking of it, I have another tool. Let's see if I can find it. Nora. Oh, look, I found some more paintbrushes. I got plenty of paintbrushes, guys. These are all little ones. So I've got plenty of brushes, you guys. I don't need any brushes. And some of these would probably do real good with the with watercolors. I need to put them down in here. Get a few of these down. And some of these are plastic ones that I got when I used to do crafts at the nursing home. I took a lot of kitty tools. So I got, but I'm looking for those burmishing. It's called burmishing. They're burmished. It's a type of stick that's made out of cardboard, and you can burnish your pencils with it. And as soon as I find it,
Cheryl, we'll probably get the storm tomorrow night or so. I think it's supposed to come across the panhandle there a little bit.
Here's all my needles. Jackpot. And see, these are all plastic. Woohoo! I got knitting. I got crochet hooks. I got real big needles. Aren't these cool? These are some things I could use with my butterfly thing. I've got crochet hooks, files. If y'all need to get into a safe, let me know. I've got the files for it. I got a rotary thing, a little rolly thing. This is used in your dressmaking, and if you have like some carbon copy colored stuff, you can mark your patterns. Rabbit trail. Sorry. I got some no mess pen. I bet that's empty. WD-40. What's this, Joe?
What is it? Let's see.
I got a screwdriver. I got another cookie rug. That's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for these.
It's a tiny screwdriver.
Is that all it is?
Yeah, it's got 3 or 4 screwdrivers in it.
Oh, you put them in the handle and use the big handle.
Yep.
Not what I was looking for, though.
Well, I'm reading where all of y'all are from, so don't think Beth's not watching. We got a nice variety of young ladies.
Got some more markers, but I don't see what I'm looking for. And I got one more place to look. But I have a set of them, and they are it's a cardboard pencil.
I love storms.
It's a cardboard pencil, and it's used in blending some of your colors. And you can use any kind of wood, soft wood to do it with too. But
blending stamps.
Yeah, they're blending sticks. And I can't find them. I'll have to look for them later. But I am going to keep the needle out. I'll put it in my snippet thing. Okay, I'm back to work.
Tracy, you're not as old as I am.
I think Teresa and I are sisters. A lot of us are sisters.
Okay, since everybody said where they're from, I'll tell you where do you think I'm from?
Where did they all say? Did they all say? Have y'all been chatting up that much?
Yeah, you've been playing with your
Wisconsin, Alabama, Missouri, Virginia. Northern Virginia, Texas. Hi, Lisa. Hey, Lisa, was it Tanya doing the ABC book? I think it was Tanya.
Yeah, somebody said that too.
Lisa would know. I can't remember that far back. I was showing my book off, but if you all want to do an ABC book, all you have to do is go to Tanya McGuire's this and that chat, and she's got a video on making it. Joe. Yeah, Joe's from Kentucky. Kentucky?
Born, raised in
horse country, Louisville.
Yeah.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Born, raised in Louisville, and moved almost to, by gosh, West Virginia.
Yeah, he was next door to West Virginia, and that's where we met. We were neighboring cities.
He's from Mars. Joe's from Mars.
Beth's from Venus.
Oh, yeah.
If Joe's from Mars, I'm from Venus.
Yep.
And anyway, I will not be on this horse too much longer. It's going to go fast. Now that I've got the shades that I want in it, it's going to go faster. I just have to do his eyes and his nose, and then I'll do the hills and the sky. We're doing good. It's 9:30. And after this, I'm going to show you how to make a beaded dangle, uh, like I made Lisa. She using hers for a glue stopper, so I can show you how I make them. They're easy. It's just like a key ring or something. How's that looking? Can you tell?
Yeah, when I was younger, getting to go on vacation was just going across to the other side of the state. I thought we was on some place where we was going on vacation.
Take a ride on the river. That's your
Yeah,
vacation.
take a ride on the river.
That was our vacation. Yeah. We go to Carter Caves.
Yeah.
That's where the grandkids are today or yesterday. How long they staying up there?
Oh, I think they're back now. She hasn't called them, but
They went to Carter Caves for the weekend.
yeah. Kansas and Tumbleseed. I got to see Kansas and
Now I'm going to put this cream away and I'm going to get the white pencil out and go over top of this in white and see if this horse will
Christy
pop out.
Scott.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What'd she say? Oh, she said hi to you.
She just said hi.
She hadn't said hi to you yet. So now we'll go over it with white.
Yeah, I didn't know too many people till I moved to Ashland, Kentucky. Then I got to work with a lot of different people, and one of them was down going into town about five miles down going into town was the Judd's sister, Naomi, and their mother
Wyona.
Well, not the mom's name was Winona.
Oh, that was Wyona. Yeah.
Yeah, but the two sisters, and they were from our town, the big celebrities, and
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Billy Ray Cyrus lived about 20 miles down the road on 23. And
we had a lot of country people from our town.
Yeah.
Older
and
guys.
Christian. We over West Virginia, real close to Kentucky, was
Michael W. Smith.
Yeah, Michael W. Smith, and I worked with his dad for 15 years, Paul Smith, and we every once in a while gets free tickets to go to his concerts and stuff.
Roy Rogers was about half hour away.
Yeah.
In Point Pleasant. Roy and Dale. Mm-hmm.
You know how it is. It's always somebody else that's important.
And baseball.
Yeah.
We had a baseball.
Oh yeah. We had
of course, Moss from Huntington was a famous football player.
Yeah, Randy Moss.
He was from Marshall University. Go Herd.
Yeah, he was a Marshall man.
And then we had the movie We Are Marshall with Cutie Boy in it.
Starts with K. See. can't remember. I don't know.
So I went over it with white. I don't know if you can tell or not, but Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure there was a couple more. There's all up and down the highway.
Did you see Christy? Did you see the ABC book I did? Did you leave? Did you see it?
Oh, there's Harper's Ferry, West Virginia.
Yeah, Harper's Ferry is very popular. Uh-huh. And the bridge that fell.
Mm-hmm. Beth lived
Mothman.
about
Point Pleasant's
a
famous for
quarter of a
Mothman.
mile from one of the locks that was on the Ohio River locks back in the 40s. And that was right over past, of course, Ohio with, was that right across the street, the river there from you all? Proctorville.
Rome, West Virginia.
Rome, yeah, Rome.
Rome, Ohio.
Rome, Ohio.
Proctorville. Mm-hmm. Born and raised on the river. I'm a river rat. Oh, you didn't see my ABC book? I'll show it to you again while I'm working on my horse. It's a little ABC book that I made, and I labeled every page. You can do this in your notebook if you want, and everything starts with an A on the A page, and it goes through the alphabet: B, C, D. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I've got Dolly Parton in here for D, under D. So this is an ABC book.
Oh yeah, there was.
And we just looked for an ant. We found an ant sticker out of my sticker book, and we put the ant in for A. So, but there's a page for every letter of the alphabet, and I go around and I've got Ohio State. Woohoo! That's close to us. Ohio State was just 3 hours away, and I go through and add pictures and things, and then I can sit and fussy cut and glue. There's that's Otis. Otis, isn't that Otis? He goes into the O's.
I don't know.
Yeah, he goes on the other page.
Ask me about him.
And then I've got Pinocchio and apple pie for P. I've got a Q. Q's are hard. It's hard to find Q. So I found a quartet. So they're going to be fussy cut out, and I'll put them in the Q. Rubik's Cube for R. So you just find pictures and things that go under the letter, and that's how there's a postage stamp. There's a stamp to go in the S, and this is a stampede.
Looks like a hand. I thought that was roast beef coming out of a bun.
Stampede.
Didn't have my glasses on.
Stampede.
Oh my God.
So that was a good one to go under S. I think I had originally thought of steer, cattle steer, but I think a stampede is more appropriate.
I'd say so.
So anyway, you can do anything you want with your ABC book, and you can do it in your glue book. It's a type of glue book. This is U, and this is an usher. He's a movie usher. Like he's got a little vest on and he carries a flashlight. And I think he's an usher. I'm making that up as I go, but we got to do what we got to do.
Here, hold him still for you can get a picture.
I'm trying.
That's a old picture. It's
It
kind of
is.
set back in. Yeah.
But he's an usher.
Yeah, I believe you're right. That's Paraksana.
So that goes under the U, which is hard to find U's. So anyway, this is my ABC book, and it's something that I can keep on my desk. That I can. Here's Willie.
Yeah.
Here's Willie Nelson.
Yeah, he come down to the big Paramount one night.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times. And then I got W.C. Fields for a W. So you just I collect things and then I can sit and I can glue in it anytime I'm bored, So it's on my desk with my butterfly book and my tag book. Those are little books that I like to have close at hand.
Are we on the same
Underdog, that's right,
wavelength?
Candy.
Me and Norm was on the same wavelength.
Thought it was a sandwich?
Yeah, she thought it was a sandwich.
Okay, I'm going to take a break from my horse and I'm going to get some greens, shades of green, and I'm going to do the hillsides in shades of green. And I am.
Yeah, sure. I'm always hungry. No, but big roast beef sandwich just sounds good, don't it? Smothered in barbecue sauce.
There's not much greenage going on around his head. It's just a little bit here and a little bit there, and there's really not a whole lot of sky either.
Janet's getting hungry too. Well, I'm sorry, girls. Everybody lives too far away for the chuck wagon truck to go to drop off a sandwich. But now everybody gets hungry before they go to bed and go in and get you a big cold glass of water and drink it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
How about a bowl of cereal or something?
Yeah, that's
big old glass of chocolate milk. That's right. Alabama is just next door.
Yeah. We can go down South Alabama.
Yeah, when I go back up north, I've got to make a little snake tour and go through Alabama and North Carolina, South Carolina, and hit all my buds. See, we can come back home and hit Tennessee and come down to Alabama and see everybody. I've got somebody in Tennessee. I got 3 or 4 people in Tennessee to see, and Lois Ann is one of them.
Yeah.
I have to go see her someday.
Well, I actually only lived in Louisville. I mean, Kentucky. There's no doubt about that. Because my girls live in Louisville, in Kentucky still.
Ashland.
In Ashland, yeah. I know it. So close, but yet so far
but
away.
I'm so thankful for Virginia. Yeah. Well, see, I have to go up one way and then come back down the other way. Yeah, I could go to Virginia and go to Richmond, and then I can go to Roanoke and come on down to North Carolina. And I don't know, Aunt Beck's down there somewhere down in there. And then I got Sue Thomas to come. She's right outside of Charlotte. Sue Thomas is, and I don't think there's anybody. And then Tanya lives in North Florida. We could stop and see her.
Oh man.
We need an RV.
What kind of bun do you like, Susan? Do you like honey or no? It's the um, for a hamburger bun. Do you like sourdough or do you like Hawaiian bread? That Hawaiian bread's so sweet and just get you going there. Canned. Teresa Church, Kentucky.
Kentucky. That's the way Daniel Boone says it. Kentucky.
I met a boy, not a boy. I met a man from Kentucky, and he was down from Hazard, which was probably about 80 miles from where we live. And he lived there all his life in the back up in the hills. He was a truly country boy.
Kentucky.
And he said now, when he was a deputy sheriff, he used to kind of run around with Daisy Duke down in Hazard. And he had a picture of her and him one night I guess it was at a bar or something. I don't know what it was. But yeah, a lot of people. Seeded buns.
Sesame seeds. 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
Oh yeah, I bet you loved going to Subway. Yeah, they got all kinds of good bread there. Beth's not on the bread thing. She's trying to cut back.
Oh, I love bread. Not on my keto diet.
Kenna Collins is Kentucky's my home sweet home.
Yeah, Kentucky. She lives over in Owensburg.
Oh, okay.
Don't you? Is it Owensburg, Kentucky? Owensboro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's Owensboro's down
west.
Down south.
It's southwest. Yeah. On Kentucky.
Yeah. Down there in that little lower leg. Never actually been there. Onion buns. Yeah, I like onion. I like to take an onion, cut it up, Valdeia onion, and fry it just a little bit, then put your bun on it, and then put it on a hamburger. Litchford, Kentucky. Litchford County. Oh, okay.
Litchford County, Kentucky.
Is that down where the caves are?
Yeah, there's caves everywhere in Kentucky.
Down there it is. Cave City and she's been to Branson. Oh, see Norma.
Yeah, that's where we need to go. My mom wanted me to go to Branson so bad. She says, you all need to go to Branson. I never did find her scrapbook. I think one of the other kids got it. Which is fine.
Lizard Lick.
We used to be a coal mining town, but not now. Yeah. Lizard Lick.
There's a French Lick up in Indiana. Right up from us.
There's a kitty cat. Come on in.
Well,
come on in. Oh, get her.
Yeah.
If you
Looks
can.
like a minefield there with all those doll babies.
Abby's brought every toy in here. Is Nori in here too?
Yeah, they're both.
They just have to follow us around. Honey, how about me turning my fan on back here?
Okay.
I sure could use a little bit of a fan.
I'm just. I think. Where you going, babe? Well, come here. Redeem.
Okay, now I'm going to work on the blue sky, and I'm going to do shades of blue.
Truthful.
Shades of blue and a lot of white. I'm not going to do dark.
Kendra, where's that close to?
Kendra, how'd your therapy go today? Did you have therapy? Did you do any home therapy today? Got to keep after her. She got to get strong. So I am doing shades of blue for the sky.
What?
What'd she say?
I said yours looks like say what?
I haven't done his eyes yet.
Yeah, he's gonna have a new head put on.
I just decided to take a break and do the background.
Steel Town. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. A lot of people had relatives that worked the mines. They were some of the bravest people in the world. Nobody give them credit. No doubt.
I need some more light blue.
Hour and a half from Lexington. Okay. Well, it's Louisville's about 55 miles from Lexington. I gotta go, Sheila or
Okay.
Lisa.
Okay, Lisa. Bye, honey.
Good seeing you, honey. Bye bye. Be careful. Have a good night. Oh. Kendra says she's walking twice a day, 20 feet each time.
Great.
That's good, babe. Keep it up.
She had a new knee put in.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Well, this pencil desperately has some issues.
Kendra, my mom we was talking earlier about, she got her right leg crushed in a car wreck. She was driving and her, she had a plastic knee in her left knee, and her right knee was just normal. And but when she had that car wreck, it really jammed everything up. And like I say, it's been a couple years ago, and I went down and looked. She had I think about an 11 or 12-inch steel rod in her foot, and then
For her ankle. She crushed her ankle.
Yeah, she crushed her ankle, and then a cross piece on the bottom, like an upside down telephone pole on her heels. And it took her a good 2 years to totally recover from all the places and stuff. But
she's lucky to walk.
But she's walking now. You know, she's 86.
Yeah.
And she heals. Actually, I mean, she heals really, really pretty good, because that's a major surgery. Major. And she got all that done and everything, and the doctor wanted us to take the
Well, she said he wanted to take it out, but nobody would take it out.
yeah.
The rod out.
She said that he suggested that she take out the rod. And I told her, I said, Mom, I said, you're going to go right back through all this that you just finished up and put you right back down in the chair, you know. And so she said, I told her, I said, if it's not hurting you, I wouldn't mess with it.
No, she couldn't find a doctor to do the work. You better go check and see what's going on.
It's that cat.
Go check.
Anyway, I'm going to go walk in here and check. But she's she's not in a wheelchair or anything.
No,
She's just got
she could probably
little
use a
push.
cane.
Yeah, a cane or something like that. But
Go check see what fell.
no, I'll be back.
I'm working the pencils, guys. I'm working the pencils here. Okay, y'all take a vote on a name for this horse, this white stallion. Take a vote. Put your entries in. Get your entries in. What you think the name should be. I think I could color with anything, whether it's pencil or Crayola, or it doesn't have to be a colored pencil. Now I'm going to try to work on his eyes. Kendra's got bad weather. Okay, we had rain and thunder earlier today. Shiloh. Okay, Heather. Thanks for coming in. I'll see you soon. Thanks for coming. I think we're going to do a butterfly Thursday. Yep, we're going to do a butterfly. I'm working on the eyes. I hate it that it's only half an eye, but that's the way it is in the book. I I haven't quite. It would have been better if I had the whole eye. And I make a lot of this up as I go, but sometimes I do pretty good making it up. I got some lead up in my pencil sharpener. It won't sharpen. Well, it still won't sharpen. Let's try another pencil. Come on. That's better. Okay, you guys doing all right? Okay, did y'all have you all froze or anything? Nobody's talked for 5 minutes. I need names. We got Shiloh. What else? Snowfire. You all have to vote. Shiloh, Snowfire. Okay, Candy. Bye, honey. Take good care. Oh, good night, Heather. I'm sorry. Not Snowfire. Pete. What else? Did I miss any? Side a mining accident, yeah. That's close to us. That was close to us. Yes. Yeah, it was a big accident. And there was another one on the east side of West Virginia that was a bad one too. All but only one person got out alive, and he was damaged. He got air deprived, and he had some damage, permanent damage. Sue had a new knee put in, and and she's allergic to metal, so hers is ceramic. Wow. Oh, the dangle. Okay, Teresa. I'm sorry. Lisa said we left because of the dangle. Well, she can watch it on the replay. I'll message her and tell her what time to watch it. Okay, I have. Oh, here's sea biscuit, juice, Shauna. Is juice a name? Oh, right. Oh, no. White lightning, sea biscuit. Okay, these are the names. I know, Teresa. She'll catch me on the replay. I'll message her the time. Charlotte. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, put your number in of your vote. 1 through 7. Put your number in for your favorite horse name. Who do you think this horse looks like? Here are the numbers. 1 through 7. Go. We got one for Snowfire, one for Pete. Anybody gonna change their mind? Another one for Snowfire. We've got one for Charlotte. Come on. If you're hiding in the background, throw me out a vote. Throw me out a vote. Come on, guys. You can do it. You can do it. 2 for Snowfire. 3 for Snowfire. It looks like Snowfire's going to get it with 3.
2.
Joe says 2. That's another one for Snowfire. And we have a race, and they're coming around the bend, and here we are around the third bend, and here they're coming up to the line. Then number 3 again, Pete. 2 for Pete, and 2 for Charlotte. Woohoo! I think Snowfire got 3 or 4. Number 2 got 3 or 4. I see. 1, 2, 3. Joe was 4 on Snowfire. So Snowfire wins tonight. Thank you, guys. I like my board. Can you see the granules in the grain, the wooden grain? I like my board. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I am going after my gray again. I'm working on the horse the last time. Last time on the horse. Okay. Thank you, Susan. I'm I'm I am I'm at this particular stage in my artness, my artness, in my growth, in my sketching and drawing. I'm at this particular stage, and every time I draw something, I'm trying to improve shadows. I'm trying to improve the realness uh, in shades and colors, and I'm working on improving myself every time I do a picture, and like I'm trying to imitate right here. The horses have a star on their forehead, and the hair splits, and it goes in a star, and I'm trying to imitate things, and I'm really trying to do more and more uh, as I grow, and I'm amazing myself every time I do something. I amaze myself when I say, "Oh, I really captured the lips this time," or or maybe I did better on that eye than I usually do, and just little things, And I love what I'm doing. I get into pencils, and then I get into painting, and then I get into the watercolors and the gouaches, and I love mixed media. I just love mixed media, and that's all there is to it. And this worked out to be really cool. This horse turned out pretty good, and for an amateur, I think I'm moving up, slowly moving up as I improve. So I'm having a good time. I didn't. I just started painting and drawing a little over a year ago, and I never really did. I've never done anything like this before last year. No, I haven't. So I've got a champagne collar now, and it's a taupey white, brown, earthy tone, clay looking. It looked like clay, almost like clay, and it's nicknamed champagne. So it's going into the hair, into his mane. So, but I think I'm done. I think I'm done. So having a lot of fun doing it. So anyway, I am going to do your bead next, and I'm going to do a dangle. So There he is. There's our what did we say? White lightning? Snow? Did we say snowfire? Snowfire. Okay. So the last thing I'm going to do is get a little bit of paint under here and paint the upper and the bottom part of my page over here. I'm trying to get things finished. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with me. There's that. Hi, Abby. What's the matter? What's my baby doing? She's under my feet. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hi. Here's Abby. We have a station break. We have a station break. Gotta look up and say hi, girls. Say hi. Hi, Abby. Hi, Abby. What you doing? What you doing? Huh? You're my faithful one, aren't you? You're faithful to me, aren't you, honey? She she thinks I'm her mother. Shh. Shh. Don't tell anybody. I've had her since she was 4 weeks old, and when I first got her, I would just have her on my chest the whole. I hold her forever and ever, and she would whimper when she slept, and she missed her mama. So I'm her substitute mama. Mm, you okay now? Mm, you okay? All right. She is so good, so good. She's a keeper. She's a keeper. So I'm going to put a little bit of paint on the top of this. Just enough there to give it a little color. It just makes the page look nice. It makes it finished. Then take some more glue. Okay. How we guys doing? Doing okay? You ready to do a dangle? I think Snowfire's done. Looks good to me. Put this over here to dry. Now let's see what we're going to need. We're going to need some tools. Going to need some tools. I use these little tools. Oh, here's my little pounce bag I was trying to show y'all the other day. I have a trick that I learned for um, uh, whenever you have sticky papers, sticky glue, glue that your papers stick together. You take some powder, and you can use any kind of baby powder or bath powder that you have, and you put it in a cotton fat piece of fabric. It doesn't matter what color it is, and then you just make a square or a circle. You put some powder in it, and then you bring the ends up and tie a knot or a rubber band around it. So I've got powder in this red pouch here, and then you can powder your pages, and 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 the powder keeps your pages from sticking together. And uh, then when you that's like if you use just regular glue or Mod Podge. But if you get some kind of glue that has a varnish in it, like this here, this is what Dee Dee uses. Something, she's a different brand, but she uses some kind of a matte varnish, and it's got varnish in it, and the varnish dries real hard, and it's you can it's it's real hard, and they usually don't stick together with the varnish in the glue. So I bought some of this for coatings for when you do decoupaging. So if you use just regular glue and tacky glue or Mod Podge, and you don't want your pages stick together, then you pounce a little powder on it. And if it's baby powder or some of your perfume powder, it smells really good. It smells really good. And I was looking for that little pounce bag the other day. And so there's your tip of the day. There's your tip of the day. Now I'm going to get some beads out. And I think I want to get another box. This is these are my everyday beads. It's a variety of beads. So I'm going to let you look at these and drool while I go get another box. I got another box. There's one, and I gotta have my other box. I got so many beads, I don't know what to do with them all. I'm looking for a tool. box. I'm looking. One more box. Come on. It might be out. Uh-huh. Well, I gotta have it. Okay, plan B. I got a plan B. Goodness knows I have a plan B. It's probably the box that I'm looking for. It's probably right under my nose. But here's what we're gonna do. we got substitutions. I'm going to put everything I want to use right here, and then I can remove the boxes off the table. So, here's what we're going to do. We'll go through each of the boxes and pick out a few things that I want. I've got these are called lobster claws. And these are nice to use. And then you can clip this chain of beads onto anything you want. It doesn't have to be a stick pin. And so I'm going to use a lobster claw. And I got some fun beads in here. There's a fish. There's a mushroom. And then I got some of these beads. These are pretty. And I usually just put me a few beads out here. These beads look like sea glass beads. They're frosty beads. They're not real sea glass. And I'm just going to do some blue beads. And these are little butterfly spacer beads. Here's some more glass beads. I like the way they look. Couple of those out. And these are pretty turquoise beads. These are cute. And then some bigger ones. They're pretty beads. They really are. I'm a little bit of a beadaholic. I am. And then in this box, these are cute. There's some more lobster claws. And there's some wire. We'll need the wire. And there's some red ones and purples and white ones. They're pretty. Um, just a few. And I keep these. These are my everyday beads. There's a variety in here, and I usually keep this on my desk over here at all times. But I'm going to put everything I want to use on this board. That way I can remove a couple of these out of the way. And then I'm out of tools, so I've got everything right here. And in this box is my hardware box. And this is where I find all my metal beads. I've been doing it a while. I've been doing it for 20 years. So I've got a collection. And I have to have these little spacer beads to crimp. They're crimping beads. And I got to have some of those. They're mixed in with some silver beads. There's a variety in here. But I got to have the crimps so that, because I'm going to make this on wire, with wire, and it's a piece of jewelry. It's more of a piece of jewelry than it is a dangle. And so these little crimpy ones, these are just round beads. They're spacer beads. So I'm into bracelets more than I am into any other kind of jewelry. I think some of the other jewelry is pretty, but I am more into bracelets than I am into anything else. And there's lots of little variety of things in here, findings. And I don't think I need anything else other than these little spacer beads. I've got beads I have never even opened, and I got charms. I got a lot of charms. So here's some angels. There's some owls. Angel wings are cute. And I've seen them make angels. They'll use a long bead on the bottom and then a little round bead on top, and it looks like a little angel. And what else is in here? A little owl, maybe. And my problem is I got so much stuff. I got so much stuff that my chains, turn into long things, long chains, because you only need 4 or 5 beads for a little dangle. I've got a little bit of pottery beads in here, some of my boho beads. I made some boho beads. These were fun to make. If you ever want to get into the boho beads, I can do that. And this is a boho bead as well. And you get the Tyvek paper. It's called Tyvek. It's plastic paper that has threads in it that's hard to tear. You can't tear it, but you can cut it, make your homemade bead, and melt the bead. And you can do some pretty unique things with a boho bead. I think I've got another little heart. I can put a little heart on there and an owl. Those would be cute. And I don't think I need anything else from on here right at the moment. Okay, let me try just this much for now. But I've got charms, and I've got antique beads. This is a very antique bead from like the 20s and 30s. And it's a plastic bead that I got off of an old pocketbook. And I put a jump ring on it to be dangled down as a charm, like a charm. But anyway, I could look at beads forever. We can continue with the beads uh, but not all at once at night. I just have to do a little bit at a time. It would take me forever to show you all the beads that I do have in my stash. And I'm at a point now where uh, I just make what I need. I don't make anything extra. I make stuff at Christmas time and stuff like that. And I think, let's see, I thought maybe somebody posted anything. Did anybody else do the horse tonight? Uh, I don't see any more posts. Uh, I have no idea. Oh, here's Heather Doodlebug. Okay, let me wave at her. She wants to do the hook rug thing. Okay, thank you for reminding me, Heather. Yeah, okay, I got her. Okay, good. Um, so anyway, I'm going to make a dangle, and I'm going to put it on a claw hook. It's a lobster claw, and it's kind of it's got a latch opening, and so and you can take this, and uh, I can lobster claw it onto my key ring, and but this is what I'm going to put my dangle on this. Now, if you were going to use it for a pin, like a needle pin, like you're using to stop your glue bottles with, I would put a bead onto here, and I would hot glue it, um, an attachment, so that so my chain would work off of here, and the end of the bead would be like a, a, a key ring style opening clasp, and it'd be a ring, and I would hot glue it to the stick pin, and then that way it would be glued on there, and it would fit in a glue bottle. But I'm just going to do the claw right now. If you need to see how I do it on a pin, I can show it to you if you're interested, or you can ask me later, or I can show it again. But right now I'm just going to use the lobster claw. So I've got some wire, and I'm just going to cut off uh, about 12 inches. And you don't probably need 12 inches, but just for argument, uh, easy demonstration purposes, I'm going to use 12 inches. So I have wire cutters to cut the wire, and here's my wire. And my wire is kind of a pink rose color, uh, so you can sort of see the wire. It's collared wire, and you can pick up your wires at any place that sells beads. I love to go to Michael's for beads because a lot of times their beads are 50% off on some part of them. Hobby Lobby has lots of beads. They've cut back on a lot of their beads, but they do have a nice supply of beads. And sometimes, if you can get them with a coupon or watch the sale for when they're 20% or whatever off, that's a good buy too. So I usually don't pay full price for any of my beads. Over the years, I have gone to flea markets and yard sales, and uh, stores that were selling out and stuff like that. And I find beads, and I buy them by the bulk when I find them real cheap. And when Joe and I, before he retired, we'd come down here on vacation, and we would just go one day, do nothing but bead shopping, and we'd hit every bead store for 50-mile radius around us. And there's a lot of bead stores down here, and yeah. That's what we do. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be putting my lobster claw on one end. So I'm going to prep my my thread or my wire, and I'm going to be putting in some crimp beads and some spacer beads. And this is what I do for my ends, and it's just my personal preference. So I'm threading a few things onto my wire right now, and I'll show it to you here in a second when I get a few beads on here. And my eyes are not as loving as they used to be, I tell you. Um, I'm going towards the bigger beads these days because of my eyes. But that's just old age for you. Can't get around that. So when you do an end, you have to you do you do uh, you do crimp bead, spacer bead, crimp bead, spacer bead about 3 or 4 times, and I put 3 or 4 crimps between spacer beads on each end. And when I first started doing bracelets and things, I would only do, 1 or 2 crimps. Well, I discovered that the crimps that I buy. What do you need, baby?
I'm just getting better light for you.
The crimps that I have, uh, I think they are not as strong as some of the crimps that you buy and pay more money for. Some I buy by bulk, and the crimps that I buy that are bulk are, and I'm wondering if some of the crimps were not as sturdy as the others, and that's quite a possibility. So I've got a few beads on here. I've got 4 spacer beads and 4 little tiny crimp beads in between the spacer beads. And then I've got my claw on the end. Now I'm going to take my wire and go through the claw, and then I'm going back up through my beads and my crimps, every single one of them. And this takes a little time and a whole lot of, I think my eyes are working. It just takes time and a feel to get them back up through the rest of those beads. So I've got the wire folded over through the claw, attached to the claw, and then back up through these beads. These are my end beads. And now I've got it held tightly, and there's the other end of the wire. Okay, you can see the end of the wire. And this is why I wanted to allow a few extra inches, because I've got 3 inches right here threaded back up through the beads. And this is what you're going to lock down for everything to hold on to your bead. The crimp beads are going to crimp against both wires. And I have a special tool to crimp my beads with. And I'm not going to really demonstrate or talk about the crimping part. If you all are interested in jewelry making, I will be glad to demonstrate this again in more detail. But I'm just going to go ahead and crimp my beads. You halfway crimp them, and then you fold them over. And you halfway crimp it like a half of the moon. And then you take another part of the tool and you squeeze them back over. And that's called crimping your beads. And there's a proper way to crimp your beads when when you're doing the crimp. There's a proper way to do it where you include both wires. But because I have my beads, my spacer beads on there at the same time, it's difficult to know if I have them split. The wires are not necessarily split. But anyway, when I use 4 of the crimper beads, like I have here, I've got a pretty good sure feeling that these are not going to come off very easily. So you can look at your beads and you can feel them to see if they're smooth. If you find a rough spot, then you know you haven't crimped it perfectly round. And you can go back and continue to round it and crimp it with your tool. You can keep going over with it. And if you've crimped something wrong and you don't like it, you can crimp it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until it breaks, like when you do a wire and you bend it back and forth, and then the wire breaks. Well, you can do that with the crimp and remove the crimp if you feel like you want to uh, do it again. Here is a dangler bead, and she's got it on a pin, and she's got some beads dangled down, and that's how she's using it for a glue stopper. So very nice, Teresa. Thank you. Thank you. And then the blue bead up here is her pin going into the glue. Anyway, that's what I made Lisa. Lisa was showing it in her chat. So I've turned this, instead of a pin, I've got a claw on it so we can put it on my keychain. So now I've got the rest of my wire, and I am going to I've got a real bad kink down here, and I'm going to cut it off because it's bugging me. But anyway, here's the rest of my wire, and now I'm going to thread my beads. I'm going to start off with my angel. So I have a round bead. It's a clear bead, and then I have angel wings as a little charm, and then I have an oval bead for the body of the angel, and then she's going to stand on a silver bead. And I'm going to show you this real quick. There's my little angel. If you want, you can use colored beads, but these were in the baggie that came together. Now, I still have a tail here, and I'm going to thread all the beads that I can over both of those, including the tail, for strength. You could go ahead and pretty much cut that off by now, but I always use the tails. I very rarely cut them off. So I'm still including my tail from where I looped it around the claw, and it's coming back up. So it's continuing to go up. I'm not using any more spacer or crimping beads. The crimp beads are in between these little round ones up here. But there's my angel. So it's going to hang like this, and I'm going to continue with some pretty beads down the end. So then let's see what we can do now. We can add, I'm going to add a silver bead to stand on. I thought I had one on there, but it must have come off. To stand on. And now I'm going to add some of the blue beads. And it's hard to work with a dangle on the board. You sort of have to hold your mouth right. So I'm just going to alternate some of these blue beads. There's a pretty one. And I'm just randomly putting them on. Random. And you can, on this particular board, this is a beading board, you could line all your beads up in a row if you know how you want to put your beads, and do something like that if you want. And I got a fish. I'm going to put a fish on here. See if I can find the hole. I don't see a hole. Maybe he doesn't have a hole. These might not be stringing beads. These might be gluing beads to glue down onto something. Okay, won't use that. Let's go back over here then. So I'm just randomly putting on some beads. And I'm getting ready to go to the end now. And I think I've got it long enough. And I need about the same amount on the other end as I do here. I'm going to do the other end similar to this with the beads on the other end. I'm going to use the crimping beads. And I don't know that I'm going to do the silver, but I will do the turquoise. And I'm going to add a crimp now. And these crimp beads, you can see them. They're hollow tubes, tubular beads, and they're called crimping beads. And they're used to close, pinch together. They come in tubes, and then they come in round ones as well. And they are used to crimp the wires together to tie off the end of your jewelry, however you want to fix the end of your jewelry. And if this was a bracelet, I would put a toggle, two pieces of toggles on one on each end that go together into each other for a closure. But I'm just going to go ahead and end it with some of these turquoise beads that I have here. And then I'm going to add a couple of charms. And to do that, I need to get back in my box. I have I'm going to use this angel. It says Faith. It's got a round closure on it so that I can work with that. So what I'm going to do is put my charm on the end, and then I'm going to go back up and snake back up through my crimp beads. And again, you got to hold your mouth right. And after a few tries, you can do this. And this is another reason why you need it to have a few extra inches longer. Because when you're working with a short piece of wire, it's very, very difficult. It's very difficult to snake back up through all of this, because I want to make it tight enough, so that the wire doesn't show, right? And then every now and then everything comes out and you have to start all over again. So here we go. One more time. It's when I used to do this 20 years ago, I had better vision. And I tell you, it's wonderful to do this in front of a window with natural daylight. It helps a lot. Now, for some reason, there he goes. I had trouble getting my end. So I've gone back up about halfway through my dangle, and now I'm going to work the wire so that I get all of the slack out of the wire. And sometimes you have to have another little tool, and these are just a pair of curved needle nose tongs. pliers. And I usually go and get a hold of one side of my uh, wire, and I help get all of the slack out of my charm so that there's no wire, very little wire showing. Now here's the tail end of my other wire at the very top, and I'm going to work it back down inside that bead right there, so you can't see the end of that wire anymore. And I'm just going to make sure everything is tight the way I want it to be. And it looks like it is. It's tight enough. So now I'm going to hang on to my tail, and I'm going to hold my crimp beads up at eye level where I can see them, and I'm going to crimp my last 4 crimp beads on my dangle. I squeeze it halfway, I make a moon shape, and then I fold it over with the other part of my pliers. These pliers have 2 holes in them. There's a back hole and a front hole. The back hole has a little what you call a bending wire, and it bends the crimp in half, and it makes a half moon. And then the other one is just a round crimp, a round, just solid round, and it folds it over to make a round circle again, to be round with the beads, round like the beads. And sometimes you just have to hold your mouth right, and you have to turn it just a little bit to get to the half moon to fold it over. And then here's one more, the last one. I crimped it in a half moon, and now I'm folding it over. And there it goes. So I've got all 4 crimps done. Every now and then your beads might go over top of those crimps, and that's okay. That's okay when that happens. These are seed beads, and they're irregular in size, so some of them are going over top of the crimp, but that won't hurt a thing. Now I go back to the tail, the last tail of my, where I've doubled it up and folded it through, and I'm going to cut that real close to that bead only, not the middle wire, but the end wire, and I clip that off, throw that away. And there is my dangle from start to finish. There's my angel. That'll be my guardian angel. And there's some more beads. And then down to the bottom is another charm, my angel of faith. And that's how you do a dangle. Now, if you have some beads, you may want to string it on a cord, some kind of cordage. And if you do that, then you would be doing it with knots and things like that. And I've never really strung anything with a cord. I've always used wire. So this is my forte. This is what I know how to do the best. And that will last for a very long time with that wire. You could break it. It's jewelry. It's really fine jewelry. And you can break it, but it will last a long time on your key ring. And your key rings is something that are really tough. But this might be something you would want to hang on your sun visor, or if you want to glue it to a pin for your topper of your pin, then you would want your pin to be the pearl has to be big enough not to go through this ring here. I would use a smaller ring than that one there, and then I would hot glue this pearl to that um, spacer ring there, and that jump ring. It's a jump ring. This jump ring is too big for this pearl pin. So I would have used a smaller jump ring. That's what I was trying to say earlier. And I bought, these are boutonniere pins. These are for boutonnieres. And that's where I got those. I've got some other pins here that from sewing kits, and they're too short for the stopper pins. That if you want to put them in the the top of your glue bottle. I have a glue bottle that has a base, and I stand it up, so all my glue is always at the bottom, at the tip of my spout, and I refill this bottle back up. I paid $3 just to get this bottle because it's upside down base. But it's worth every penny of it because I refill it with either more tacky glue or some kind of glue all. I like the Arlene's tacky glue, and I buy it in the bigger bottles like this. And if you buy it from either Joann's or Hobby Lobby or somebody, you use your 40% coupon. That's how I do that. I haven't been reading chat. So a key ring. Oh, Beth, I have a key ring. There you go. You got a key ring that this would fit on? Do you all have any questions? Okay, I explained it good. All right. Yeah, yeah. Uh, I don't, I think that this is a really, really nice gift. And I did, um, oh, was it, when did I do it? I guess it was like latter of last year. I did make pink cancer bracelets, and I gave quite a few of them around to some of the girls in the stream. Anybody that had cancer or had family that had cancer. My mother was a cancer survivor for a short period, and her cancer came back. But I made a lot of the girls. I gave out, I don't know, 20 bracelets from to all of you all, and I wouldn't mind making these for you guys, except uh, and but I'm not into selling anything. I don't want to sell anything, and I bought all these beads and the wire and the notions and everything. But I would not mind making you girls something like this. Um, I would probably mass produce them, and I could probably give you a variety of charms on the end, and you all can pick out what you want. Uh, the list earlier was for the hook a rug thing dingy. No, 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 no. That's not how much that is. This is the list that I made earlier today was for a piece of hook rug to make the heart out of. Now I would only charge like $1 and then the postage. That's what I would charge for this, $1. You can't sell stuff like this and get your money's worth out of it. And I bought my beads. I had a really good bead buy in last summer. This girl was selling things out of her garage, and she had a lot of beads. And so I called her and I said, what have you got? She says, I got any kind of bead you want. And she says, come by and you'll see. So I went to her garage, and oh my gosh, she made jewelry and she made a lot of vacation type things with the cordage, the things that you'd buy at a surf shop and that kind of a thing. And she made lots and lots of stuff. And so she just gave me a box and said, fill it up. Just fill it up and you'll see. And she would, and I bought like $50 worth of beads. And I think I had 3 boxes. I mean, good size boxes out of there. And I got so many beads from her. I, I said, no more. After that, I said, no more. Oh, this list here is for the horses. I'm sorry, Susan. I wasn't paying attention. I made a list earlier for the hookah rug thing, and sending you some of that. Yeah, this was for the horse. We had a horse name contest. Yeah, exactly. I just make these for love, and I don't know. I don't know how to handle uh, you guys. I just don't know how to uh, be. I want to be fair. There's 25 of you in the room, so I would make 25. I'd have to make 25 and give everybody one, and that would be the way. Only way I would do. I really would want to do it. I know you regulars. I can name you, off the top of my hand, on the tip of my hands, and then there's about 10 of your regulars, and then there's another 15 that I don't want to exclude. And I don't want anybody feeling like I'm playing favorites. That's not the way I work. I don't want to play favorites. I'm so blessed in doing this art show online. You don't know how much it means to me to be here online with you guys. It means the world to me, and it's all I have right now. Suzanne was gone for just a minute and she missed the main thing. We had a vote for the horse's name, and the vote came out Snowfire for the horse. Did you see the horse, Suzanne? Want me to show you the horse again? But this is a dangle. And um, okay, pick a number between 1 and 15. If you're listening to me right now, pick a number between 1 and 15. Oh, a number between 1 and 15. Christy says I'm a 10. Thank you, Christy. I love you too. Okay, we got 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 2. Keep coming. Teresa said 7. Okay. Sharon. Sharon. Between 1 and 15, Sharon. Come on, girls. Between 1 and 15. Sharon. Come on. Well, I don't think there's going to be 24 of you all speaking. She doesn't want to win. She doesn't want to try to win. She just wants to play. Between 1 and 15. Is it everybody? I think it's just about everybody. Last call. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sharon's okay. Sharon Lombard's okay. We know. I just know her. She's okay. All right. That's a stop. I think I've got everybody. Okay. It's the number without going over. Okay. It's a number between 1 and 15 without going over, and the number is 4. Okay. Okay. Is that okay, guys? Is that okay? Of course it's okay. Woohoo! Woohoo! I do. You know, they're not that expensive. I can get 8 for $1, I think, at the Dollar Tree. And and I inherited some. I inherited a whole bunch of them uh, recently, so I've got a bunch of them. We do. We love each other in here. So, guys, thank you so much for coming in and checking me out. And I will wrap this up in some bubble wrap. I'll tape it down. I'll tape her down to it too, so she won't be sliding around. All I can do is a few at a time. So eventually I'll get to everybody. That's all I can say. Because that's the way I like to do it. It's no big deal. Didn't you have fun today? Good. Oh, Teresa made a tag. Here's Teresa's tag, one of her tags. So by when September gets here, we'll have she'll have 4 tags to trade by then. So that is perfect. That's a perfect tag. I'm going to show you my tag again. Here is the tag that I made. So it'll be one of my trading tags. But so that'll be fine. It's ready to go out. Okay, Melissa, we will teach you. Okay. Earlier tonight, I demonstrated this tag. So you have to watch the video again, and I made this tag right here earlier tonight. Yes, I have. Thank you, Susie. I have it between the braille paper. It's between papers. There's some papers in here, and it's in the middle. It's in the middle of some papers. Yes, Suzanne. Thank you. I will. Okay, I will. I'm going to post this picture, Cheryl, and I will post the rules. Simple rules. It has to be about 3 by 6 tag and simple mixed media, whatever you want to put on your tag. I used some flowers. I had a little piece of napkin on the background. I used a piece of washi tape. I used lace. I've got a silver sequin on here, a butterfly. I used a button and some lace and some twine and some glue. I will type them in if you want to start over. She's only showing the one tag, and you have to wait to play to see the others. Okay. They're all going to be, and you might change your mind 15 different times between now and September. So, but I'll post them tonight. We're going to make a tag at least once a week between now and September, and I will demonstrate, several different tags. And I do have some tags that I can show you uh, in my book that I have saved, my tags that I've saved. Okay, I will type. Well, type. Yeah, it's basically 3 by 6, and which is a standard size tag. You know, and it's just Mod Podge, whatever you want to put on them. Yeah, in September. Yeah, we'll get to that later in the month. We're still in July. We got time. Oh, okay. Thank you, Teresa. Yeah, it's basically a mixed media tag, and then of course we want to put your name on the back. Your information on the back, and it could be a tag trade of 2020, and sign your name basically. Tag you're it. 2020. So just something on the back to say, "Hey, I made this tag for you." Anything you want. Anything you want. Just a tag, and you can watch, Melissa. You can watch the video. I made this in the beginning of the video early on, and I'm going to make another one Thursday. This is Tuesday, and I'm going to make another tag Thursday to give you an example of how to make a tag. So this will be one of my tags that I will trade with. I'll have, well, no, I won't, I will not apply by your rules. I have to go by my rules. Send me 4 tags and you will receive 4 tags back plus one of mine. Hi, Mary. We're going to do a tag trade, Mary. If you want to make 4 tags, I'll send you back 4 different tags. And it's going to be in September. So you got plenty of time to making your tags. Enjoy, don't rush, just enjoy yourself. And you saw how I got a girl out of magazine. I cut a flower out of a flower book. I put a piece of washi tape on there. You know, just use what you have. You can put a poem on there, anything you want. Yep, 4 tags. You make 4, and I'll give you 3 by 6. 3 by 6 is what we're asking, thereabouts. If you have to fudge or anything, we give and take. We're lenient, and yeah, Mary will make 4 for me, sure. So and we're going to do it in September. So you got all of the August to do it in. Fun, fun, fun. And I'll do one every every time we stream. We'll try to do one and give you examples as we go along. Yeah, no big deal. If I get them, I get them, and if I don't, I don't. We'll roll you over into the next tag trade. We just finished the ACTs, so we'll do tags this time, and then maybe we'll do the circles, the artist trading coins, ATCs, artist trading coins, and it's a 2-inch coin circle to decorate to trade. Yep, no big fuss. We're easy to get along with. Yeah, packaging works great. Yeah, you can use anything you want for your. I use cardstock. Uh, um, I think it's easier if I do. I'll do it. No, you don't need to send the envelope, Mary. I'll take care of it. Just send me the 4 tags. Yep, I'll take care of the envelopes. I've still got another box of these. I got plenty of envelopes. So anyway, guys, it's after 11, and I've been on since about 6:30. So I expect I better quit. Mary's going to try to get some of her mailing out this week. So let's see. Here's our horse. Let me show you the horse. We did real good with Snowfire. We did pretty good. I'm happy with them. I'm getting there. It's hard to sketch and try to read chat and everything because I lose my concentration so much, and I could still do a little bit more on on his mane and bring it down a little bit. And this don't work at all when the lead's broke. Don't work at all. No, no. But I feel like the hair should come down a little bit more here. Blowing in the wind. So there's always room for playing. Mary, you going to try to be on in the morning? Mary likes to come on at 4:30. And let's see, what else did we do? We had some Happy Mail. We did Happy Mail tonight. That was very nice. That was good. We did a tag. What else did we do? We talked about a lot of stuff. We talked about my tag book. We're going to work on that some more. So I will be putting this tag in this book. So we've got lots to do. We have plenty of room to grow in this book, and I'm going to be putting in some more pockets. So this is going to be perfect for all of the tags. So this is how we sort of did an example of what tag to use, and that's how we come up with this. So we will make another tag Thursday, and so this is good. This is all good. What did you say about the ATC coins? Uh, in the fall, after the tags, we'll do coins. The tags are for September, and so we might do some coinage before the holidays. Maybe we'll do a Halloween themed coins, and everybody make spooky Halloween coins. Wouldn't that be fun for October? I know she's fun to watch in the mornings. I used to have insomnia, and I still do, but I'm sleeping at night, and I get up to let the dogs out. They want to go out like at 5:30, but I go to back to sleep. But I tell you, we have such a great community between Mary and Becky and Lisa and Tanya, and there's a bunch of you girls that are starting to stream now. And Christy was trying to start to streaming, but I think she's busy with work a lot now. But she knows how, and she does a good job. So we got to get Christy back in the swing of things. And then Janet Nash is starting to stream, and she's lovely to watch. I just really enjoy watching Janet. And she takes us out for a walk in her garden. It's just fun. Yeah, August. We got all through August to play with our tags. We're gonna try to make one every week. Yeah, you just found Janet. Good. It's Mondays at 10 o'clock for you, or 11 o'clock for you, Mary. It's 10 Eastern, and over there it's like 2 or 3 in the afternoon in London. So okay, guys. I think it's at 11 because I'm at it's at 10 o'clock with me. Was it 11 or would it be earlier? At 9 for you, wouldn't it, Mary? It'd be 9. Yeah, 9 for Mary. You're earlier. You're earlier than me. I get the sun first. It's so confusing. Work is, yes, Christy, I understand, honey. I know you are. Wow. Well, great, Christy. I'm glad your work is doing good. I think she starts at 9. I mean, on at 10 o'clock for me. I don't remember. You can when you come in, you can ask her again. She's in bed right now. I'm just tired right at this moment. My brain can't move very fast. Yeah, we get to send first. We're getting it all ready for Mary. We're shining it up for Mary. I'm pretty sure it would be. I think she comes on 10 o'clock for me, and it would be 9 o'clock for Mary. But now Cheryl said 9:30, so I don't know. Yeah, 4:30. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Thank you, Cheryl. I'm sure you're probably right. I don't know. I'm not going to write it in ink. Okay, guys. Um, we did good tonight. We'll just show up at 9 and see what. But then she just streams for however how long she wants to. She's not settled on a time zone, and she yet. So, but Mel Joy has been coming in with her, Mary, her girlfriend, and she goes. I think she lives within like the walking distance. Mel Joy, Melanie Joy is her name. So okay, we got count the art, and I think that's it. And my tag. Did I get my tag? I don't have my tag. We got to have a tag picture. Here we go. Okay. So, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. It was a great night. A lot of you there, and I appreciate y'all. And yeah, she's making a toucan with chicken wire and a heart with chicken wire, and then I'm doing my heart in snippets. Um, and and this is what I was giving away earlier tonight. If you need any of this, let me know. This is called a hooker rug canvas, and I'm sending everybody a piece of this. If you want it, let me know. I cut mine into a heart shape. It's a heart shape, and I'm tying blue ribbons on it, and it's coming along quite nicely. So I might as well take a picture of it. So thanks everybody for coming in and playing along. So I got a picture of this. It's it's fun. So if you all need anything, message me, and I will see you again Thursday. If and we'll see Becky tomorrow night. She'll be probably streaming tomorrow night, and then I will be back on Thursday. And I think Lisa and Tanya have been streaming uh, Tuesdays and Thursday afternoons. I think they're doing a napkin journal now because they did a fairy book pages before that. So, okay. So I will see you guys Thursday. Take care. Be safe. Stay home if you can. Night, night.